Aluhu. El Shaddai Lehenu Alea Botenu. Abiyama Biyizka Wabiyako. Atakwadosh, Shemeka Kwadosh, Baruch Shemeka Olam Waed. With Shamadu B'nai Israel, El Shabbat, La So, El Shabbat, Le Doros Tam B'ni Olam. Beni, Beni Olam. Beni Uben Beni, Yisrael Othi Le Olam. Ki Sheshet Yamin, Asa El Shaddai. We'et HaShamayim, We'et Haaretz. Ubayom Hashbi'i Shabbat, Wayinafash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generation for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlo, Lolam Waed. Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto Lolam Waed. Baruch Kabor Lohim Min Kumor Melech Elyon. Aluhu Lolam Waed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who are by no means clearly guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the 3rd and 4th generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eliezer, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Reading the book, reading these laws, reading these laws, these commandments, these statutes, every day, as God has commanded the king. This was a commandment that God gave to the king, okay? So that he may learn to fear God. So this is something that we have to learn to do. We don't know how to fear God. And there's a way of fearing God, okay? And it will diminish, and by reading the book diminishes your pride only in time. This is not something that works automatically. I said only in time. This here will have some type of effect, okay? By you fulfilling these laws every day, by you living these laws every day, by you reading this book every day, then and only then in time it will begin to have an effect, a positive effect on your spirit. Only in time, by you reading the book, it will become your understanding. Now you will begin to think like God. Now your actions and your ways will be compared to the actions and the ways of God. Only by taking heed and reading this book every day of your life with the purpose of changing. You don't read without a purpose. The purpose of reading the laws and the commandments of God is with a purpose of changing oneself according to the way and the laws and according to the ways that God wants us to be. Right? But we are stubborn people. I said we are very stubborn. And God compared us to an ox. God has compared the nation of Israel to a stubborn ox, which refused to be broken. I said, which refused to be broken. We refuse to, listen, man, we refuse to change because we have grew accustomed to our own stubborn ways. Yeah. I said, we have grew accustomed to our own stubborn ways. Now, once we have read the book and we have been introduced to certain things in the book, if it doesn't coincide with your mindset, you automatically denounce what the book says. Because you have accustomed yourself to a certain way of living. Just like the nation of Israel leaving Egypt. I compare these times to the times when the nation left Egypt. When we left Egypt with an Egyptian. We had the mentality of Egyptians.
That's right.
Hebrews and Israelites have been born in these days and times. And because of the parents' DNA, our DNA are not Hebrew DNA.
Right.
Even though we know about this law, you can change your DNA according to your lifestyle. That's why God said practice. Anything you practice becomes habitual. Anything you live by becomes habitual. Which allows us to reject correction because of your stubborn ways. We have grown to be so stubborn before God, we continue to reject correction. We continue to reject reproof. We have to realize that when our opinions is not in accord with what God says, I said we have to realize when our opinions is not in accord to what God says, it's counted against us as evil. God said you're evil. I said God said you are evil because your opinions does not coincide with what God says. We cannot come up with our own opinions and our own thoughts that are contrary and opposite from what we read. And we have to realize when we come up with these thoughts, contrary thoughts and forward thoughts and opinions that doesn't coincide with what God said, acknowledge and correct yourself. Acknowledge that you are wrong. Acknowledge that. Stop contending with God, man. That's what we do. We contend with God. Well, people think you're contending with the person. I'm just the messenger. You're not contending with me. These are not my laws. These are not my commandments. These laws, commandments, and statutes are God's laws.
Right.
And when we contend with the word, you contend with God.
Right.
I said, when we contend with what the book says, you contend with God.
Right.
So whatever you don't agree with, that sounds like a you problem. You need to face yourself, look yourself in the mirror, and ask yourself, why am I not agreeing with what God said? Why am I not agreeing with what the book says? We are totally opposite to our Creator, which causes us to be opposite and forward with God. Calling good evil. I said we call good evil, and we call evil good because we don't see it like God sees it. I said we don't see it and acknowledge it according to the way that God sees it.
Right.
We got a problem, but we must train ourselves to agree with God. This is a training. This is a training. You have to train yourself because guess what? We don't agree with everything God says. We don't agree with everything that we read in this book. But again, we must train ourselves to agree with what God says. By acknowledging your faults. That's the beginning stages of training yourself to agree with God by acknowledging that you are wrong according to what God says. Not wrong according to the mindset of man. I said, but wrong according to what God says. We earn the reward that God has for us by keeping his laws. I said, we earn the reward that God has for us by keeping his laws. There's a reward that comes with serving God. There's a reward that comes with keeping these commandments. There is something to expect. I said there is something to expect. There's a great reward that comes only to those that keep God's commandments in holy and perfected, not adding on, not taken away. Because when you add on and taken away, when you add on and take away from what God said, God can't accept you that way. The laws that we add on and take away, God will not accept it. So when we do these laws according to your mind, according to what you agree with, then God is not going to accept. He's going to continue to push you away. Why? Because the standards in the curriculum was already set. I said the standards. God set the standards already. I said God set the standards already. Come on, man. We cannot receive without giving up. We can't receive the reward that God has for us without serving God, without keeping his commandments. The only way we can receive is by giving up your pleasure. You have to give up your likes. You have to give up your desires. You have to give up your pleasures in order to fulfill the will of God. Because everything that God said, you ain't going to agree with it. You're not going to agree with it. We cannot receive without giving up. Therefore, we must stop justifying ourselves. I said we got to stop justifying yourself in your wrong. We got to stop justifying ourselves in our wrong. Acknowledge your faults and do better. That's it. We cannot do better without acknowledging your faults. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 4. Deuteronomy chapter 4. You got it, brother?
Deuteronomy chapter 4.
Time sheet.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes.
And unto the judgments.
Unto the judgments.
Which I teach you.
Which I teach you. And I was talking to a brother where he pinpointed and showed where he said, it says the statutes and it says the judgments, but we think and only fix ourselves on the laws and forget about the statutes and the judgments of God. We only fix ourselves and focus on the laws of God, but we eradicate the judgments. The judgments is the penalties that comes from your violations. So when we violate, are we fulfilling the judgments? Are you paying back that which you stole? Would you allow someone to knock out your eye after you done knocked out his eyes? So are we truly righteous? We can't eradicate what we don't like and keep what we like. Can't do that. Come, see.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes, unto the judgments,
and unto the judgments,
which I teach you.
Which I teach you. To teach come from the word lamad or lomed, right? It means to instruct. A teacher gives instructions. A teacher gives godly instructions. I said to instruct by what? By precepts. A teacher teaches by examples. If you are a teacher, this is not becoming of a teacher. This is not becoming of a chief. This is not becoming of a prince. This is not becoming of a leader. I don't say rabbi because rabbi come from, I never read about rabbis inside the book. I ain't never read about rabbis inside the book. That's known probably to be Yiddish. I didn't read nothing about rabbi inside this book. I only read about chiefs, princes, kings, governors, officers, judges, elders, and not every old sucker is an elder.
Okay.
Not because you're 80 years old means you're an elder. Because there are certain characters, certain qualifications, certain characters that comes with being an elder. That's why God commanded Moses. He said, choose you 70 elders. He said, choose elders, whom thou knowest to be elders. He said, who you know to be elders, which means there were certain characters and certain qualities and virtues that Moses was looking for, that these elders had in them, that he chose from. I said, a teacher teaches a type of behavior through practice and instruction over a period of time. I said, over a period of time. So guess what now? Excellent listeners becomes good teachers. I said, excellent listeners, those are the ones that has the qualification of being a teacher. If you are not a good student, you can't be a good teacher. You have to be a student first before you become a teacher. Therefore, you can't put just every and anybody up on this platform talking about let them expound on the word of God, and he ain't a good student. He ain't a good student. You ain't earned the right to come up here. You ain't earned the right to come up here and do none of this. With qualities of empathy. I said the qualifications of a teacher, the qualifications of an officer, the qualifications of a head. Qualities of empathy, patience, and adaptability. So we're going to get into those words now. What is empathy? Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another person and then responding to it by recognizing their emotions without contradiction. I said responding according to their emotions without contradicting them. Because they're already broken. They're already broken. All I'm doing is adding on. Adaptability is when a teacher is able to adjust their method to meet the people you come in contact with. That's why a teacher will scan. Read the room. Will scan his students. And we have to learn to adjust our teachings according to who we are speaking to so that the people don't get offended. So when that person got offended, it was my fault why she got offended. When he got offended, it's your fault why he got offended. Because we have to learn how to word our words in a way that we do not offend people. Sometimes you may have to address an individual's strength. Sometimes you may have to address a person's strength to expose their weakness. Sometimes I got to address your strength to expose where you're going wrong at. Exactly. Again, good teachers are and has to be listeners. Good listeners. We can't completely shut down your practitioners, your parishioners, because they also got to be heard and valued by the head, serving his people, and in return, the people will serve you. This was the advice of what? Of the young men. Remember? That's right. He said, listen, you want these people to follow you? Solomon's advice. He said, listen, you got to serve the people. Told Reb on that. And in return, the people will serve you. You can't expect and look for certain things without the people serving you. Time sheet, read that over. Verse 1.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes,
unto the
judgments which I teach you.
And unto the judgments which I teach you.
For to do them.
For to do them. So we hearken with the purpose of fulfilling the laws of God. I said you hearken and obey. You hearken with the purpose of fulfilling the word of God. Go ahead.
That ye may live and go in and possess the land which the Lord God of your fathers giveth you.
Okay, he said, now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes and unto judgments, which I teach you, for to do them, that ye may live. The Hebrew word for that is lema'an. He said, for the purpose of living, with the intentions of living, for the sake of living. But we got to die, though. We all got to die, because that was the sentence from God. Came through the sin of Adam by eating from a tree that God done commanded him not to eat from. So death was instituted in the world. So now you got to die to live. But the only way to live, you have to fulfill these laws and these commandments that gives life. I said the laws and the commandments of God gives life. Tom sheet, verse 2.
Ye shall not add unto the word which I command you.
Ye shall not add to the word which I command you.
Neither shall ye diminish or
neither shall you take away. Okay. Because when you add on and take away from what God said, you done corrupted. You done perverted it. Yeah. You done corrupted, you done perverted it. Be circumspect with yourself, that we follow after every word according to the way God has already said it. We do not have prophets. We don't have high priests and priests today to explain the book to us. You know why? We don't need them today. That's why it's very important to follow and do according to what you read. Stick to the record. Stick to the word. Tom sheet.
You shall not add unto the word which I command you, neither shall ye diminish aught from it, that ye may keep the commandments of the Lord your God, which I command you.
That ye may keep the what?
The commandments,
of the Lord your God, which I command you. The Hebrew word for keep, right? The Hebrew word for keep is shamad. Shamad means to be on guard. Shamad also means to observe. Observing the commandments of God means what? How do we observe the commandments of God? To carefully follow. I said to carefully follow. To carefully follow God is to serve God, being what? Cautious. Being careful with yourself that I do not detour away from what God says. Okay? And put into practice the laws and instructions given by God. It requires diligence. It requires diligence, completeness, and a willing heart. And a willing heart to be lived out in every aspect of life. In every situation, in every matter. Consider God. Consider God. Seeking the will of God through honest self-reflection. The beginning of seeking God is self-reflection. I said the beginning, one of the ways of seeking God is self-reflection, which means check yourself. I have to dig deep within myself first. But the reason why we have not made our mind up to serve God is because we are not reflecting on ourselves to expose our faults. Only by self-reflection you can expose your own faults. When you self-reflect, you're checking yourself for flaws that I need to work on. I'm checking myself for faults that I need to work on within myself. Acknowledgement. We have to acknowledge these things in order to become better with God, in order to excel with God. Serving others with compassion. Aligning your life with God's purpose. Aligning means to compare. Comparing your life with the standards of God. The things that I celebrate. The things that I like. the things that I despise, is it according to the purpose of God? Rather than your own will. I said, rather than your own will. Which means what? Your own will don't count if it's going against what God says. The things you like don't count if it's going against the laws and the commandments of God. Keep the commandments. We follow God's law because of the love for God. That's the only way you're going to follow the commandments of God. If you have any love for God. Because according to the commandments, he said, love God and keep my commandments. He said, love me and keep my commandments. And this is how you show your love for the Creator. By keeping his laws, his commandments, and his statutes. You can't tell me you love God and you go against. And you're contrary. With the understanding that these laws was given to guide an individual's lifestyle in order to be accepted. That's why God gave us these laws. That's why God gave us these laws. To guide your lifestyle in order to be accepted. Okay? Time sheet.
Verse 3.
Verse 3.
Your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor.
Your eyes have seen what God did because of Baal Peor. Baal Peor meaning what? The Lord of the opening. Right? And during worshiping Baal Peor, it's very, it was sexual. It has to do with sexual immorality. Okay? And because God gave us sex is holy. We the ones that perverted it. We perverted the thing, that thing called sex. Why? Because God gave us that to procreate. God gave us that to replenish and fulfill the earth. Okay? But according to these deities that we serve and started serving through serving idols and deities, we done corrupted ourselves. Time sheet.
Your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor.
For
all the men that followed Baal Peor, the Lord thy God had destroyed them from among you. But ye that did cleave unto the Lord your God are alive, every one of you this day. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me, that you should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it.
Read that verse over. I was looking for a paper, but I couldn't find it. But don't worry about it.
Your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor. For all the men
in the Hebrew, it says Baal is Lord. That's all Baal means. Baal means Lord. Peor comes from the root word Pa'al, means the opening. Okay? Now, the worship of this deity involved the most perverted acts between the temple prostitutes and Baal. For the rituals are designed to debase yourself. All the rituals and the practices and the traditions that the nation did serving Peor, Baal Peor, was according only to debase yourself. Involves the exposure of the prostitute's private part, direct oral exchange of body fluids, waste products. In these rituals, the prostitutes assumes a dominatrix, and the men are submissive. The rituals establishes the power of feminine over the masculine to destroy the Hebrews. This is why they incorporated this lifestyle and these rituals and traditions to pull the nation away from serving God, because the people recognize, these pagan nations recognize that in order to get to these people, we have to pull these people by causing them to sin against God. And that's the only way we can penetrate and infiltrate the ranks of the nation of Israel, by causing the people to sin against God. But if we serve God with a willful mentality to keep his commandments and statutes, we can't be penetrated. I said we can't be penetrated. Why you think the adversary couldn't penetrate and get to Job? Because he served God 360. He completed everything. Look, he was complete with God. He was whole with God. And because he was whole and complete with God, the adversary couldn't touch him. The adversary couldn't touch him. The adversary means to oppose or to contra or to be adverse. In the Hebrew, they use the word Satan. It means the adversary. It means the adversary.
Right.
And he couldn't penetrate and touch Job. He couldn't penetrate and touch his wife. He couldn't penetrate and touch nothing that belongs to Job. Why? Because the righteousness was set up on the Father. Just like today. If the Father is holy and complete with God, the Father's righteousness protects the household.
That's right.
I said the Father's righteousness protects the household. And the children and the animals will be delivered according to the Father's righteousness, because we serve the same God. We serve the same God then, the same God now. We serve a God that don't change. So they try to get us by influencing us to turn against God. The Creator has set up that was the stumbling block, which was the worship of Baal Peor, meaning in which they used every hole for sexual pleasure. He was the god of anal and oral sex. I said anal and oral sex. But we feel that we can do all that in our bedroom. Huh? We feel we can do all that in our bedroom. That's our business. Though when we do these things, you're worshiping an idol. You're worshiping deities. Okay? The perversion involves men, women, and children and animals. I said men, women, children, and animals. Huh? Pedophilia is the worship of Baal Peor. Bestiality is the worship of Baal. Huh? Woman on woman is the worship of Baal. Men on men is the worship of Baal. Okay? Porn. Baal Peor is also in the porn and entertainment industry. So you can keep it up and think you ain't. Listen here, man. Tom Sheep.
Verse 3. Your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor. For all the men that followed Baal Peor, the Lord thy God had destroyed them from among you.
For all the men that followed Baal Peor. Huh? Right? The Hebrew word for follow is aked or akerit. Right? Aked means to go after. It means to follow. It means subsequent to. Right? In order to follow these pagan customs, you must have a heathenistic mentality. I said you must have a heathenistic mentality to end up following after these ways and these customs of these people. Right? It also means in agreement with, to be similar or like unto. Okay? Tom Sheep.
But ye that did cleave unto the Lord your God are alive.
But ye that did cleave to who? To the Lord your God. To cleave, to adhere. It means to believe and follow. You're not going to follow God if you don't believe.
Right.
I say you are not going to follow God, fulfill these laws if you don't believe. In order to follow God and fulfill the commandments, it is determined according to the amount of belief you have within yourself for God. Now, because of the total of the amount of belief that you have within yourself concerning God, now you will fulfill your laws. Now you will fulfill God's laws, God's commandments, God's statutes. You will fulfill, you will have that determination to fulfill these laws because of the amount of belief you have in God. So the beginning of righteousness is believe. Believe God first. And Abraham had the belief in God, and God saw that he will believe in God. That's why he revealed himself to him. Abraham was a special man. God commanded him and told him, he said, first things first, Abraham, in Genesis 12, he said, I got to separate you from your family. You must separate from your descendants, from your kin, because your family don't have the same heart you have. They may be your family, but not your kind, because we have two different makeups. Right. Abraham had the willingness and the determination in him naturally to serve God. Abraham had that in him. He was capable. That's right. What verse we at? 5?
5.
Time sheet.
Behold, I have brought you statutes.
I have brought you statutes.
And judgments.
And judgments.
Even as the Lord my God commanded.
Even as the Lord my God has commanded me.
That ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess.
That ye should do so in the land. The Hebrew word for so is king. That ye may be just, honest, righteousness. Amen. Justice is revealed. How do we perform justice? God said we must perform justice. But the only way to perform justice is revealed through the judgments. When you perform and act on the judgments and fulfill the judgments of God by inflicting the penalty on a violator, that is justice. I said that is justice. Which means in order to fulfill the judgments and the justice of God, you can't be partial. No. You can't be partial. No. Because the laws of God don't have friends. That's right. I said, you don't have friends. The only thing that stands right is these laws, commandments, and statutes. Go ahead, Tom sheet.
Keep thee therefore and do them. For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. Which shall hear all these statutes. This is your
wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. This is how you can be a light to the nations, by your lifestyle and how you live, to where people look at you and say, no, that brother different. So if you stand different and you different in the eyes of man, what makes you think how you look in the eyes of God? Yeah. You're going to be different.
There you go.
You're going to be different. Yeah. Which means what? I don't want to do nothing like you.
Yeah. Right.
I don't want to do nothing like you. Right. And that's what I learned from my father, man. That man, he said, man, God said we got to be different. That's right. We got to be different. Yeah. Different means not the same. That's which means what? He said, I don't want to eat like you. That's right. I don't want to look like you. I don't want to think like you. I don't want to do nothing like the heathens, like the nations, like the people that I live amongst. Yeah. And if you're an Israelite and you're contrary, I don't want to be like you neither.
That's right.
I don't want to be like you either. That's right. Not every Israelite got the mentality to serve God. Right. Some Israelites has heathenistic mentalities, and they continue to fluctuate and go and shift and fluctuate with God because they're undecided. Yeah. That's why we fluctuate. That's why we shift back and forth with God. That's why we shift back and forth with God, because we ain't make our mind up. Yeah. If you're different, it's going to show in your lifestyle. That's right. I say if you're different, it's going to show in how you live. Yeah. It's going to show in how you eat. It's going to show in how you walk. Yeah. It's even going to show in your celebrations. I don't want to celebrate the same thing you celebrate. Right. I'm not acknowledging the same thing you acknowledge. am I sinning against God by not acknowledging that it's a new year? No.
No, you're not.
No. Even though you have some Israelites that say we did have a new year. But guess what? I'd rather stay away from it.
That's right.
Me, I'm staying away from it. Why? Because the heathens got a new year.
Yeah.
Huh? This ain't no festival of no lights.
No.
This is the rededication of an altar. Hanukkah is coming up. It is only the rededication of an altar. It ain't got nothing to do with lights or gifts. But we go into other books to substantiate your pagan ideas. Festival. We observed the original Festival of Lights. What are you talking about? Festival of Lights? This was just the rededication of an altar. That's what Hanukkah means. Let's leave it there. I didn't read nowhere in the Maccabees where it states that that this is a festival of lights. Huh? I didn't read that nowhere. But that's our problem, man. We consuming too much blood, and God is leading us to our own stubborn ways. We working and profaning God's day, so God leads us according to our stubborn ways. We continue to do things contrary from what God said, so God leads you according to the lust of your own heart.
Right.
All we got to do is follow God, man. The oracle and the standards is set. I said it's set already. Follow God, man. And stop adding on and taking away and trying to compare the appointed times of God with these pagan times. Next day, we're going to have Israelites talking about the Feast of Unleavened Bread is dedicated to JC. The lamb was the sheep. Fools.
They already doing.
Come on, man. The Festival of Lights refers broadly to celebrations worldwide using lights, most famously through Hindus, Sikhs, Diwalis, and Jewish. That's what lights is. It's Judaism.
Yeah.
It has to do with Judaism. And the Chinese Lantern Festival, symbolizing lights, victories over darkness. It also means major winter light shows like luminosities. Okay? Winter solstice. These things, come on, man. I didn't read none of that inside the book. I didn't read. Hanukkah is just according to the rededication of the altar. That's it. I don't celebrate birthdays. Why? Because the pagans celebrate it. And they acknowledge their birthdays. And all through the book, when we read the book, we only read about Pharaoh and evil and wicked people. See, birthdays was only observed by generals and big heads and officers. First it was kings. Nowhere in the book shows you where Abraham observed his birthday. Nowhere in the book shows you where Isaac observed his birthday. So it's plain to see. God said, follow Abraham. So when you ask the brother, did Abraham celebrate his birthday? The answer is no. Therefore, I ain't serving it. I'm not observing it. I'm not observing it because I need to keep this. I need to keep these laws strictly according to how I read it.
That's right.
So that I can be accepted by God. When we add on and take away from what God said, God cannot accept you this way. So it behooves you to follow every word according to where it reads.
That's right.
So that we can be accepted by God. How easy or how hard is that?
That's right.
To follow what the book says. I'm not using no other books. The menorah, we had a menorah. I said we had a menorah, and the menorah is described in Leviticus when it speaks about the branches. Right. That's just a lamp. The menorah was a branch and a knob, and each branch, they put light in it. Anywhere you read in the book where it speaks about candle, it says menorah. They didn't have candles. It was an oil lamp. Tom Sheik.
Surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. But what nation is there so great?
What verse you at?
7.
Go ahead, read it.
For what nation is there so great?
What nation was better than Israel?
Who hath God so high unto
What
us?
nation was better than us?
None.
What nation was better than us that had God so close to us? Huh? He who dwelleth between the cherubs led these people through a hazardous and a dangerous, hostile environment.
Yeah.
Huh? God led us through that wilderness.
Yeah.
And he picked us out, weebled out, sift us out. No, got to destroy these people because these people here ain't going to change.
Yeah.
God has encountered a people with the mindset of not changing to be better.
Come on, Chuck.
So he allowed the people to stay in the wilderness for 40 years when it was an 11 days journey to kill off this evil generation. Because this is the generation that had a mindset that was against God. I said they had a mindset that was against God.
Man, come on,
When
Chuck.
we continue to have this mindset that is against God, God cannot accept you this way.
That's
There
right.
is no changes in a person that have this type of mindset.
That's
You
right.
have to be able to acknowledge your faults and change according to what God says. Eradicating your feelings.
Right.
Forget about how you feel. Forget about your emotions.
That's right.
How you feel don't count
Right.
when we're dealing with God. But these people, Lord have mercy, don't understand this.
Right.
Huh? You can't serve God. I'm going to tell you like Joshua. I said, I'm going to tell you like Joshua. You are not able to serve God because to serve God means to change. To serve God means to make your mind up in order to change. You can't change without making your mind up. I say you can't change without making your mind up. When your mind is made up, now the changes begin. The changes comes after. Make your mind up, nation. Make your mind up, people. I speak to all.
That's
I
right.
speak to all. If your family online, you're listening, I'm speaking to all. And I wish I could get this out to all the camps. Make your mind up with God. Stop satisfying yourself. Stop satisfying your will. Stop satisfying yourself and satisfy God
That's
by
right.
fulfilling the laws,
That's
commandments,
right.
and statutes. If the book says something, don't contradict the book.
That's right.
If you read something in the book, don't contradict what you
That's
read
right, Monkey.
and start putting your own meaning to it.
That's the problem.
Start saying what you think it means. We sick, man. We some sick people.
Yeah.
Let's read where we at, brother.
Verse 7.
Verse 7.
For what nation is there so great, who have God so nigh unto them, as the Lord our God is in all things that we call upon him?
As the Lord our God is in all things, which we call upon him for. Huh? And in every situation, he said, call on me. He said, call on me. But in order to call on God and expect God to come, we have to be accepted.
That's right.
God is not going to come if you are not accepted by God.
That's right.
Huh? God is not going to accept your prayer if you are not accepted by God. That's what he told
right.
Cain.
That's right.
He said that's
Speak
what he
on
told
it, brother.
Cain, right?
Speak on it.
He
brother.
said the reason why I did not accept your offering is because you as a person was not accepted.
Yeah.
I said you wasn't accepted. So
Yeah.
therefore I can't accept your offering.
Yeah.
You ain't accepted. So therefore I can't receive and accept your prayers. And as I read and read and read, I thought it was just a regular offering. A minka. But it wasn't an ola. This is deep. When I checked it out, Prince Zachariah pointed it out to me. He said, yo, when you read about Cain and Abel and it speaks about giving an offering, a burnt offering in the Hebrew means an olah. It wasn't an olah. So what was the reaction? How in the world did they know these people was connected, man? Cain and Abel, they was connected to God.
Yeah.
And they knew when God accepted them. And they was able to perceive when God accepted them. They was able to perceive when God did not accept them. And you can, listen, man, our forefathers, man, our forefathers and the people that we read about, these people are the examples. I said the people that we read about in this book are the examples. Don't talk against these people. Stop talking against Saul. Saul showed you. Saul was an example. And that man could only count, that man could count the amount of sins he violated.
That's right.
2 times.
That's right.
The witch of Endor, and he didn't hearken to the commandment of God. 2 times. Wow. Twice. Can any of us count our sins and say that we only sinned twice?
No.
So why we talk against men that only sin 2 times in their life? And then we go around and call poor Saul evil. No, you evil. You evil. You the evil one. Because Saul wasn't possessed. Listen, man. Saul good, man. Huh? He kept law. He kept law, man. Ain't none of us better than King Saul.
That's right.
No Israelite born today is better than King Saul.
That's right.
Stop talking against King Saul. Stop talking against Eve. Talking about Eve is a liar. Man, don't talk to me with that. Once you start coming to me, calling my forefathers and my mothers liars and deceiving, start talking against them. I don't want nothing to do with you, man. Stay away from me. Let's read.
Verse 8. And what nation is there so great that has statutes?
What nation is there so great that have statutes?
And judgments.
And judgments.
So righteous as all this law.
So righteous as all these laws. Go ahead.
I set before you this day.
Uh-huh.
Only take heed to thyself.
Wait a minute. This is the banger here. He said, only take heed to yourself.
Okay.
Stop taking heed and watching me. God said to chastise your brother. Correct your brother. And after I'm done correcting my brother, then you turn your attention back on yourself. God said, correct and chastise your brother. Don't talk about him behind the man's back. Because in me chastising and correcting my brother, in me correcting and chastising my sister, that is the way of strengthening yourself and strengthening him. Okay? Yeah. To take heed means what? He shamed lekah. He shamed lekah. It means to be on guard with yourself. This is so deep. This is so deep. This is so deep. He said to be on guard with yourself. If you are on guard with yourself, you are on guard for the things that your soul desires.
That's right. That's right.
And when you are on guard with yourself and you acknowledge the things that your soul desires, you don't give yourself that which it desires, because it leads you towards being contrary and sinning against God.
That's right.
Not everything you desire, you give your soul. Not everything you take pleasure in, you get to yourself. Because most of the times your desires will lead you astray. Your desires will lead you astray.
Yeah.
Your desires got to be God's desires.
Desires to get you blocked.
I say the things that you desire have to be God's desires. To be on guard with yourself by making choices. By making choices that are not contrary from God. Your choices cannot be contrary from what God says. The way you think cannot be contrary from the way God thinks. And for those that don't know, contrary means to be opposite. Contrary means to be against. Being mindful of your heart. Being mindful of yourself and your actions to avoid sin. I said being mindful of your thinking pattern and your actions to avoid iniquity. To avoid violating God. Be mindful of these things, man. Be on point with yourself. Yes. Which means we can't react off the false impulse. Which means you cannot react off of emotions and feelings.
Yeah.
Because your first reaction may be your last reaction. I said your first reaction may be your last reaction. Why? Because God has put it before your face to see your reaction, and your reaction wasn't right before God. It may be your last, which leads you to your death.
That's right.
Which leads you to your death.
You get pushed away.
End up getting pushed away.
That's
or
right.
God end up killing you.
That's right, brother.
God end up taking you out.
That's right.
To avoid sin or being led astray by worldly practices. I said by being led astray by worldly practices. Which means what? It's not a good thing to follow everybody.
Yeah.
Well, everybody do it, so it must be right. You sound like a child.
Yeah.
You sound like a follower.
Talk about it.
God said, God commanded us not to follow the multitude. God said, don't follow the multitude to do evil.
Talk about it, brother.
One sister said, the blood was ready. The meat was red. And I asked the sister, I said, sis, are you going to soak that meat and get the blood out? The sister said, that ain't blood.
Oh, wow.
You know what she said?
That's meat.
No. She said, that's myoglobin. I said, oh,
man,
Lord,
listen,
have mercy.
man.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Myoglobin is found in blood.
That comes from hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin.
That's where it comes from.
I said, but how can you determine from blood and the globin?
It's the same thing. It's just a different word.
How can you determine these things? Why do the nation of Israel take chances with God's laws? I ain't taking no chances, man. Not me.
Cut off.
Not me, man. Not me. I don't take chances with my life.
You don't accept anything.
I don't take chances with my life. Say that again. And I don't accept everything. I don't take chances with my life. This is my life.
That's right.
My life. You can say I'm crazy. You can say I'm nuts. You can say, oh, he's been this way. You can say, oh, he's been like this all the time. But listen here. You can't show me in the book where I violate the laws of God. Because I follow the word. I follow what I read. That's what counts.
That's right.
And I don't make decisions according to my mindset.
Yeah.
We don't make decisions according to our mindset.
That's right.
Not at all. Not at all.
If we don't do this, if we don't take heed to ourselves, it will depart from your heart.
Oh, yeah.
I said, if we are not on guard with ourselves, if we don't take heed to ourselves, that is the beginning of the laws of God departing from your heart.
Right.
You can only do that by being mindful of oneself. We must be mindful of ourselves without being stubborn.
Yeah.
Because of our stubbornness to God is what causes us not to be mindful of ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's read. Where we at? Read it from the
Verse
top.
9.
Verse 9.
Only take heed to thyself.
Only take
and
heed
keep
to
thy
thyself.
soul diligently, lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen.
Wait a minute. He said, take heed to yourself, because if you don't take heed to yourself, if you are not on guard with yourself, you're going to forget. Shakak. It means to forget. It also means to ignore or to neglect. That's why King David said, To forget is wickedness. He said, I have not wickedly forgotten thy laws. So when we forget the laws of God, it determines and tells me that you're evil and you're wicked and you have a lot of work to do with yourself. I didn't say it.
Okay.
That's what I read in the book.
Yeah.
And I will only repeat what I read in the book.
That's right.
I will not repeat my own mind. I will not repeat what a person say. I will not repeat what I read in other books if it doesn't coincide with what God gave us. The Old Testament. Genesis to Malachi. God is defined. Listen, man, to ignore or forget God. I said to ignore or forget God is defined as sin. I said it's defined as sin.
Right.
It stems from deliberate choices. Huh?
Deliberate.
I said it stems and comes from deliberate choices. Deliberate choices is presumptuous. I said deliberate choices is presumptuous. To disregard the will of God, to fulfill your own will. I said to disregard the will of God to fulfill your own will. And the same word for your will, razon, it also means to accept it. So if I perform my will, I cannot be accepted by God. So continue doing what you want.
That's right.
Continue doing your deliberate choices. And God will not accept you.
That's right.
Telling the people God accepts us and God loves us. God can't love you that way.
That's right.
God can't love you doing your own will.
That's right.
God can't love you doing deliberate choices.
Yeah.
You got to do what God says in order to be accepted.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Talk about it, brother.
Time sheet.
Lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen.
Lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen. Go ahead.
And lest they depart from thy heart.
Unless they depart from your heart.
All the days of thy life.
All the days of thy life. Don't ever forget what God did for you.
All the days of thy life.
Don't ever forget what God did for you.
That's right.
Don't ever forget what God did for you.
Right.
How he delivered you from the hands of these people and performed a miraculous work, performed wonders. And by God performing these wonders and these works, it's supposed to increase your belief in God. What God did for you should be increasing your belief to trigger actions.
Yeah.
But it don't last forever. It don't last all your days. It lasts for a minute. And then I tend to forget. And I revert back to that which I knows best. My own will, which is wickedness. Your own desire, which is wickedness. Let's read. Verse 10.
But teach them thy sons and thy sons' sons.
Wait a minute. He said, teach them. What verse is that?
That's the end of 9.
That's the end of 9. He said, but teach them to thy son
And thy sons.
and thy son's son. I just instructed my kids today. And I'm not playing. Because their mama don't serve God.
That's right.
I said their mama don't serve God. And I sacrifice to snatch my kids from this small.
That's right.
From this small. To show them and raise them in a way that God has ordered and ordained.
That's right.
So they have never missed a holy convocation. Why? Because I don't miss convocation.
That's right, brother.
I said, I don't miss, so my children don't miss. And I instructed them, and I showed them, and I told them, you guys are 13 years old. When you reach 16, 17, and 18, there is no sitting home on Friday night or staying wherever you at and come here in the morning.
Yeah.
You're going to do what I showed you to do. Which is to be by my side before sunset on Friday.
Yeah.
I'm not playing that. And your mother can't contradict that and go against
Right.
that.
Right.
Because I already ordered you. Your mother can't contradict that. Your aunts can't contradict that.
Family.
The grandfathers and your grandmothers can't contradict that.
Relatives.
Because family.
Relatives.
That's why God commanded Abraham to separate yourself
Get in the way.
from your family, because you have a different mindset than them. They're going to get in the way, and they're going to influence you.
That's right. That's right.
She don't correct her older son. And the older son does, disrespectful, does, but he ain't going to correct these. My words stand above yours. Serve God and keep his commandments, but that's the whole duty of man. You will make sure you will be here Friday before sunset Friday. Yes, you will. Whether I got to come out there and get you or not, you're going to be here.
Yeah.
I don't play that, man.
Yeah.
I'm not raising no more heathens.
Yeah.
And I ain't losing no more kids to the streets.
Gamli, bro.
I'm not losing no more kids to the streets.
Gamli.
You're going to serve God.
Gamli.
You're going to serve God.
Gamli. Yeah.
Let's read. Where we at? What verse
Verse
we at?
10. Especially the day that thou stoodest before the Lord thy God in Horeb.
Especially the day that the Lord thy God did what?
That the Lord thy God stood before the Lord. That thou stoodest before the Lord thy
That thou
God
stoodest
in
before the
Horeb.
Lord thy God in Horeb. Archaeological evidence, findings in Saudi Arabia. That's where Mount Sinai is at.
That's what it said.
Mount Sinai is in Saudi Arabia. Includes a section of Mount Horeb split. You kidding me? The people was in the Sinai Peninsula crying out to Moses, because they didn't cry out to God. They cried out to Moses, ready to stone him, because he got them in a hostile area where there ain't no water, but God proved them according to their stomachs. God was proving them just using their food, just using their stomach, your appetites, your taste buds.
Just that alone.
God know what to try you by. Whether you're going to decide whether to eat this decrepit, this decrepit, defiled meat, or you're going to restrain yourself from eating that defiled and decrepit meat, because you don't know how it died. You don't know if it was torn by piece and it got all that blood in it. Why do we buy burgers from the store, and from the package it goes straight to the grill? And then the people say that the blood cooks out. Blood don't cook out, it cooks in. When you add fire to meat, the blood congeals.
That's right.
What drips is fat.
That's fat. That's right.
The fat burns
It's
off.
like oil. That's right.
But that meat has to be slaughtered
It turns gray.
a certain way to drain that blood out of the meat. Abraham ain't eat meat. People say, oh, Abraham had to eat meat because they ate the meat the same day. Don't violate.
Wow.
Don't violate and offend
Wow.
God. God said Abraham didn't violate. There was no iniquity.
All his commandments.
I said, in the book it states that there was no iniquity found in Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. God said that. That's right. Called them the patriarchs. They didn't violate, man. And these men, them that we read about in the book, they did law naturally.
Here.
They did law naturally. Before God gave us commandments, commandments of telling us what to do and what not to do, they did the law. The law was in them. They did the law naturally.
That's right,
Why do you think Judah did what he did? There was no commandment concerning how Judah dealt with his sons.
That's right, bro.
He had 3 sons, Onan, and Shelah.
That's right.
And they lived together. But died without having a son. Judah went to Onan. Onan ain't know what's going on. Judah said, nah, listen here. He said the right thing to do is to raise up seed. He considered his own son. He said, man, the right thing to do, my son can't die without his seed continuing. He said, Onan, go into your brother's wife and raise up seed for your dead brother.
Yeah.
Consider your brother. Later on, years later down the line, it became a law. Deuteronomy chapter 25. So these people did laws, commandments, and statutes that was naturally in them.
That's right. That's correct.
That was naturally in them, man. You can't mess with these man them, man. You
Yeah,
can't mess with these man them. You can't criticize these people. Because these people these people did law that was naturally within them.
That's
It
right.
was a part of these people, man.
That's
They had
right.
righteousness in them. You can't mess with Adam. Stop talking against Adam. He was selfish. He tried to pass the buck.
No, he didn't.
All these opinions about Adam. I said all these opinions about Adam and Eve that I don't read in the book. God didn't say he was selfish. So why are you saying it? God didn't say he passed the buck. So why are you saying it? We got to realize that who's the orator?
God, the Most High.
Who is the orator of the first 5 books?
The Most High God.
God is. God is telling this story. God is reiterating what's going on. So God ain't called Eve a liar. You need to watch your mouth. You the liar. You're the liar. You're the deceiver. But watch yourself, man.
That's right, brother.
Tom Sheep.
Especially the day that thou stoodest before the Lord thy God in Horeb.
Uh-huh.
When the Lord said unto me, gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may
Now
learn.
it says, now the rock, the mountain was split with signs of heavy water erosions. It showed that heavy water erosions and ancient petroglyphs. You know what petroglyphs is? Rock carvings. Petroglyphs is rock carvings.
Water carved the rock.
That's right.
It shaped the rock.
Tom Sheep, what verse we at? 11?
Gather, middle of 10.
Tom Sheep, read.
Gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth.
That's why God said, gather these people here. So hoping that the effects of them hearing the voice of God can inspire them and instill fear in these people. But it didn't last. They only feared God for a certain amount of time, and they reverted back to the stubbornness of their own heart. That's the people today. Tom Sheep.
Verse 11. And he came near and stood under the mountain, and the mountain burned with fire unto the midst of heaven, with darkness, clouds, and thick darkness.
And he came there and stood under the mountain, and the mountain was incinerated by the presence of God. I said the whole mountain range was incinerated by the presence of God. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto you out of the midst of the fire. And he heard the voice of the words, but he saw no similitude.
But you saw no similitude.
Only you heard a voice.
Only you heard a voice. You didn't see no
Didn't see
image.
nothing.
The Hebrew word for similitude is temuna. All right? It means a picture, a form, an image, or a likeness. Continue reading. We're going to get into that.
And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform. Even 10 commandments, and he wrote them upon 2 tables of stone. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments, that ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it. Take ye therefore good heed.
God can accept us according to our lifestyle.
The way we are.
God can accept us the way we are. We have to change the way we are in order to be accepted by God. You can't remain the same way and think God is going to accept you. This is why we explain these things to our woman. Yeah, I like you. You like me too, right? But I can't continue liking you if you don't change your lifestyle.
You got to change.
I cannot continue to like you if you don't change your lifestyle.
That's right.
Now we continue to deal with this woman, hoping that she changed her lifestyle, but I've been deceived many times. I've been deceived many times. And then, because of the love that I have for you, I tend to carve I tend to eradicate and accept certain things that God don't accept.
Yeah.
You start compromising with the laws of God.
Oh God.
I say you start compromising with God just to satisfy her.
You allow her.
By allowing her to do things
Roll
that
on.
God don't accept.
Roll on.
And this is why God said, she's going to turn your heart away from serving me.
That's how
I love it.
Oh, she ain't going to do it. God says she's going to do it. And it's going to happen. It's already happening. It's already happening. It's happening so slowly that you will not acknowledge it. You're not even going to realize it.
It's a slow process.
It's a slow process, John. A very slow process. And when you step out of the situation and you look, you say, what am I doing?
You'll see it.
Why am I accepting this? Huh? Come on, man. Let's read.
Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for you saw no manner of similitude.
Okay, wait a
in the
minute.
day.
You said you saw no manner of similitude. The Hebrew word for similitude is temunah. The root word for temunah is min yod nun sofi. It means no picture, no form, no image, no likeness. It also means no kind. You ain't seen no kind. You ain't seen no sex. You ain't seen no gender. Huh? It also goes into, you ain't seen none of that. Which means what? God said, God is not a man that he should what? That he should lie. Neither am I the son of man that he should repent.
Right.
So what JC you talking about?
That's right.
What JC?
Yeah.
God, there's no sex to God.
Yeah.
I said there is no gender to God.
That's created gender.
Huh? God is the one that created gender and
Make
sex.
it clear. Make it clear.
There's no gender.
That's right.
Huh? You can't tell.
That's
He said, I'm the God of the spirits of all
All
flesh,
flesh.
which means God is a spirit.
That's
And
right.
the only reason why God has allowed himself to be seen is because he has the power to do so.
That's right.
He has the control of that to appear the way he wants to appear. Because it says that what? I am that I am. I will be that which I choose to be. I will become that which I chose to become. Let's read. He said, take ye therefore good heed unto yourself, for you saw no manner of what?
Of similitude.
Of similitude
On the day
on the
that
day.
the Lord spake unto you in Horeb out of the midst of the fire.
Okay, go ahead, read.
Verse 16. Lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
The similitude of any
The
figure.
similitude of any
The
figure.
likeness of male or female.
Wait a minute. Now, doing these things, you will corrupt yourself. How do we corrupt ourselves before God? Now, the Hebrew word for corrupt is tashkitun. It means to corrupt. It means to destroy. It means to ruin. It means to mar. Okay? So to corrupt means to distort. What does distort mean? To change. To distort the inherent good nature. To change inherent good nature. You know what inherent good nature is? We were born with this certain character. Okay? We were born with this type of nature. We corrupt ourselves by going against God. And we deplete ourselves of this good inherent nature that you was born with. You destroy the good that you was born with by corrupting and going against what God said. Okay? Alienation from God and yourself. Alienated against yourself means what? When you begin to feel detached. When you begin to feel detached from God, from who you are, and certain things that detaches us, God done commanded us to stay away from. He said, because this is the effects of you dealing with this thing here. Huh? What leads your heart astray? Whoredom and wine. I read in a book where whoredom and wine causes you to depart from God. Huh? So when you are becoming promiscuous, that's whoredom. And I've noticed in my days of whoredom, yes, you do feel detached. Yes, you do feel not attached. You don't feel that closeness when you're doing things that's contrary from what God says, because it pulls you away. It pulls your spirit away. Not the person, but your spirit becomes pulled away from God, where you don't feel that attachment. You don't feel that joyfulness. You don't feel that rejoicefulness in serving God. You don't feel that urge to serve God because your spirit is being pulled away. The spirit is being pulled away. Alienated against yourself when you begin to feel detached from who you are, lacking awareness or control over yourself, which causes you to sin presumptuously before God. When we change the word of God, you begin to debase yourself. That's the beginning of debasing yourself, when you start changing what God said by going against his laws, or unintentional alterations, when you have no intentions of changing yourself. That's right. That's right. To pervert. To pervert means what? When we pervert God, it means to alter or change from its original state into a twisted version of what was first intended. You change the word according to your sick mind. You change what God said according to your sick mind. Tell the people that's why we have all these camps that do the law differently.
Say it again, brother.
I said that's why we have these camps that do the law different from what God says. We shouldn't have all these camps thinking differently. We have one book. We got one law. Why is there so many separations? Different versions about what this person thinks when there's only one book. Follow what the book says, and we can unite. But as long as we are not following what the book says as one, we will never be one. We will never gather. We will never come together. It ain't happening. We want it to happen, or I would love it to happen. It's a beautiful thing. Why? Because it's beautiful in the eyes of God. God said it's beautiful. That's right. The unity of brethren, he compared it to the ointment that ran down Aaron's beard, the anointing oil. But we can't become one if we continue to have forward thoughts. Can't be one. Tom sheet.
Verse 17. The likeness of any beast that is on the earth.
Now hold up. Right? It says, lest you corrupt yourself and make you a graven image. The similitude of any figure. So we're going to get into these words here. We're going to get into these words. A graven image is a fesel. The definition of fesel is an idol. Right? The definition of idol is a form, appearance, visible without substance. So these idols were images, but they didn't live.
No life.
They have hands, they don't speak, they have ears, but they can't hear nothing. They have legs, but they can't walk nowhere. And God called them images and idols. Graven images also refers to cult image, a human-made object that is worshipped. Similar to teraphims, which are small images in human and animal insect form, which are domesticated household gods. That's what made Micah have a house of gods, by having these teraphims in his house. All right? It says the similitude of any figure. The Hebrew word for similitude of any figure is temuna kal samel. The definition of samel is emblems, likeness, and symbols. Nowhere in the book showed, or you can tell me in the book where they had emblems or symbols.
Right.
So that eradicates the 6-point star, which is Judaism.
That's right. There's no symbols.
You ain't never gonna read in the book where our nation, the nation or the people, had a 6-pointed star. It's not there.
It's not in there.
Stop going into the Sanhedrins. Stop going into all these books to contradict what the book says. He said you had brazen shields.
Leave it at that.
Leave it at that. The 6-point star is a demonic emblem.
Execrate.
I said the 6-pointed star is 2 triangles united, one inverted and intertwined with the other. Okay? So let's go into a little history about this so-called 6-pointed star. Why Israel should not be following after the ways and the customs of the people. Stop following the Jewish man. Why do we continue to follow the Jewish man and
you hate white people?
And you supposedly hate and despise white people.
You won't follow,
but we follow them. Okay, so now let's go into this. Pentagram. The pentagram is a 5-pointed star. Right? Okay? Where I'm going to read this from? Because I don't want to go into the whole history of it. I just want to hit the spots. I just want to hit the spots. The spots that matters.
The juicy fruit.
The juicy part. Okay? The juicy part. I got, do you know how old these notes is? These notes are old. Old. Okay. The cross was a symbol of sun worship. I said the cross was a symbol of sun worship. Right? And, okay, let me start from here. The pentagram in witchcraft symbolizes today as black and white magic. The pentagram with 1 point up symbolizes white magic. The pentagram with 2 points down, 2 points up, represents black magic or Satanism. They used to make cakes, to use in their communion. They are made into the shape of a crescent, which is the symbol of the moon goddess. Crescent cake. That's called what? The croissants. Stop going to the store and buying croissants, because this was the original croissants. Okay? That's where it came from, which is the symbol of the moon goddess. These cakes are made of salt, honey, wine, meal, and oil. In some cases, blood. They are eaten in honor of the Egyptian god Horus, otherwise known as JC. Okay? In witchcraft, okay, the cross drawn on them that represented the first letter of the name of the ancient dead and risen pagan Messiah, Tammuz, okay, who was a Babylonian god who the Israelites worshipped during the 70-year of captivity. So you want to know who started Christianity? The Israelites started it, because Tammuz was JC. Tammuz was born from Nimrod and Semiramis. That is the pagan god child. And this is the beginning of Christianity. Okay? In ancient, right? Who was a Babylonian god who the Israelites was worshiping during the 70-year captivity. Tammuz, who was incarnation of the sun god and the son of the moon goddess, the queen of heaven. Even the Israelites, when they turned from the worship of God, made these same cakes that honored the pagan god child, the pagan god, the queen of heaven, and her god child, Tammuz. Today, Roman Catholic Church dictates these same cakes to the Virgin Mary, who they ironically calls the Queen of Heaven. Okay? These cakes are called the Roman Catholic Church or hot cross buns. Israelites worship cakes to Ashtaroth. All ancient heathen worship of the sun god had within its philosophies phallicism. Phallicism is what? Is the veneration and worship of the male and the female organ. The male and female organ is symbolized in witchcraft as a point within a circle and also as two triangles. Wait a minute.
That's the symbol for that.
Wait a minute. Uniting to make a hexagram. Better known as the star. Better known as what? As the Star of David.
That's what they call it.
Okay? We're going to get in now. Oh, it's heating up. You're heating up. I said, you're heating up. Okay? The truth is, King David of Israel never carried this emblem. That is now the symbol of Israel. This emblem was adopted by witchcraft, by some Jewish priests who had explored deep into Babylonian religion during their captivity, during their 70-year captivity, okay, in Babylon. The hexagram is a symbol as their phallic worship of the cosmic gods. The hexagram is one of the most evil signs in witchcraft. It is commonly worn today by both deceived Jews, all right, and some Christians. The circle within the point and center is another phallic symbol representing the universe and the sun god. The cross was a symbol of the sun worshippers. Centuries before JC even was invented. Centuries before JC was even created or thought of. Christian cross was originally the mystic tower. The cross came from the Hebrew letter, the tower. That's where it came from. That Chaldeans used to worship a firstborn child into the sun god. So in Baal worship, which is witchcraft, it is taught that the god of nature, the ruler of the zodiac, the sun was both male and female. Now the three gods of the Trinity, or three great lights, the sun, the moon, and the stars, were symbolized by the Greeks called the delta, or the triangle, or the triad. The Egyptians' pyramid to the suns are solid figures on the triangular square. The male and the female elements of the sun god were symbolized as two pyramids or two triangles, which is called the six-pointed star. The heathens combined the two forms what is called the hexagram. It is used in magics. It is used in magics to control demons and cast spells to charm or injure a person. This is called the seal of Solomon among Masons. Okay? I'm not going to go no further with that. I just wanted to read to you the history of where this six-point star came from. The origin of these things that we are following that has led the people astray. Tom Sheep.
Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 16.
Verse 16. Read.
Lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image.
Lest you corrupt yourselves and make you a what?
A graven image.
A graven image.
The similitude of any figure.
The similitude of any figure.
The likeness of male or female.
Mm-hmm.
The likeness of any beast that is on the earth.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's read this. He said, let's read that again.
Lest ye corrupt yourselves.
Now we need comprehension skills. He said, lest you corrupt yourself
and make you
a
graven image.
A graven image.
The similitude.
The similitude, the image, the form of any figure. Temuna kal samel, an image, an emblem, or symbol. The tabnit is a likeness of male or female.
The likeness of any beast.
Tabnit of a behemoth. Tabnit is a likeness of any beast
that is on the earth.
That's on the earth.
The likeness of any winged
The likeness
fowl
of any winged fowl.
that flieth in the air.
That fly in the air.
The likeness of anything that creepeth
The likeness
on the
of
ground.
anything that creepeth on the ground.
The likeness of any fish that's in the waters beneath
the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth.
And lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars of heaven.
This is not saying that you can have it, but don't worship it. That's not saying that. It's not saying that. It says you should not have it, and you should not. He said, lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven. It ain't mentioned nothing before.
Uh-oh.
Now it's just talking about something else different. He said, unless you lift up your eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun, moon, and stars, which all religions, pagan religions, stems from astrology.
That's correct.
I said all pagan religions. All religions starts from astrology. Muslims, Christianity, Yoruba, all religions. Go ahead.
And seest the sun, the moon, and the stars, and even all the hosts of heaven should be driven to worship them. Okay, now, and should be driven to worship them. Let's get into these words. The Hebrew word for driven is nadak. When you look up the definition of that nadak, it means to impel. It also means to seduce. You know what impel and seduce means? To be urged. Which means before we sin against God or urge, you become urged. There's a feeling. Our urge is a feeling. A feeling that urge you and push you towards desire. Yeah, be careful, man. Uh-oh. That was an urge. That's the same urge that the serpent put in Eve. That's right. Yes. To increase her desire towards eating the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's the drive that you have in you to go against God.
That's right.
I said to urge into action. Driven by what? An internal feeling. You're driven by your internal feelings. You know what your internal feelings is? Your emotions and your feelings that develop within yourself. Yeah. Which is acting on a personal satisfaction and enjoyment. What satisfies you is your internal feelings. We cannot fulfill these laws thinking that what internal feelings, personal satisfaction, personal enjoyments. Seduce means what? To persuade someone to do something that they would not usually consider doing, by making it difficult to refuse. And that's what the serpent did to Eve. Right. He persuaded her and seduced her into doing these things, man. To worship. Teach takawe. To worship means what? Worship is an extreme form of love for God. Commitment that does not involve doubt. I said it's a commitment that doesn't involve doubt. Right. Unhesitating obedience to God, setting aside personal logic, setting aside your personal feelings, because you can't serve God, you can't worship God with personal feelings. That's your personal feelings contradict. It contradicts the way God feels. Right. It's contradicting the laws of God. So we have to eradicate our feelings to serve God. We got to eradicate these things. Commitment to God is an engagement or an obligation that restricts freedom of your actions. We hear this, man. Now you can tell whether a person is truly committed to God. Commitment to God is an engagement or obligation that restricts freedom of your own actions. So when we begin to commit ourselves to God, you begin to impose and put upon yourself restrictions. You restrict yourself. Nobody restricts me. I restrict myself. And I start drawing lines that I ain't crossing. Just for the fulfillment of the commandments and the laws of God. You have to draw those restrictions. You have to draw those lines. You restrict yourself. Let's read it.
And should be driven to worship them and serve them. Which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. Verse 20.
Verse 20.
But the Lord had taken you and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Egypt, to be even unto him a people of inheritance.
I got you out of Egypt, man, so that you could be my people. All because of the covenant I made with your fathers. I went into agreement with Abraham, and I chose his seed because of him, because of Abraham. Go ahead.
Furthermore, the Lord was angry with me for your sakes.
Wait a minute. The Lord was angry with me for your sakes. When I looked up the definition of for your sakes, he said the Lord was angry with me al dibrerim. Al diberekem. God was angry with me for your words. Oh, Lord.
Stuff you said.
I said, God was angry with Moses for the words that the people spoke against God. So guess what? We have to watch our words, because the things that we say would cause God anger to kindle against us. He was angry with us for our words, concerning our words, concerning this, your speech and your matter. Tom Sheep.
Furthermore, the Lord was angry with me for your sakes, and swear that I should not go over Jordan, and that I should not go in unto that good land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Now Moses got to pay. Now Moses got to pay for their faults, for what they set off. Moses got to pay. I felt so bad for Moses because he kept begging God. And he kept begging God, and he begged him, and he begged him. But God told him, he said, listen, don't ask me about this no more. He said, you're not coming in. Come up to the mountain. I'm going to show you the land, but you shall not go into it. For the day, because of that very same day that you did not sanctify the name of God, you caused the people to get to you and rile you up, get you angry. In return, you did not sanctify God. God ain't blaming the people. You said it. Yes, the people fault. Now we got to learn the ways of God. God don't blame. God don't blame. Because if God blamed, he would have said, you know what, Moses? I'm not going to charge you. It's not your fault. I blame them. But we have to keep a level head. I said we, as a people, must keep a level head that we don't get thrown off, get distracted, or allow our emotions and feelings to detour us away from God. We cannot allow our emotions and feelings to turn us away from God.
That's right.
Which means we got to stay grounded and on point with ourselves so that we can stay on point with God, even in correcting. Tom C.
But I must die in this land. I must not go over Jordan, but ye shall go over and possess that good land. Take heed unto yourselves.
Take heed unto yourself, nation.
Lest ye forget the covenant of the
Lest
Lord
you
your God,
forget the covenant, the agreement of the Lord your God,
which he made with you,
and
make you a graven image,
or
the likeness of anything, which the Lord thy God has forbidden thee. For the Lord thy God is a consuming fire, even a jealous God. And when
he said, for the Lord thy God is a consuming fire. He said, even a jealous God. You know what the definition of jealous means? Intolerant of your unfaithfulness. He will not tolerate your unfaithfulness. Tom Sheep.
When thou shalt beget children and children's children, and shall have remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourself, and make a graven image,
and you make graven images,
or the likeness of anything,
and
shall do evil in the sight of the Lord thy God, to provoke him to anger. Deliberately make God angry by committing presumptuous iniquity. That's how you anger God. When we violate the law knowingly that it's a violation. Now you done kindle God's anger against you. Presumptuous iniquity kindles the anger of God, which causes you to be distant, which causes and builds a breach between you and God. Go ahead. I call heaven and earth to witness against you this day.
2 witnesses.
that you shall soon utterly perish from off the land whereunto you go over Jordan to possess it.
26. Go ahead.
You shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed. Verse 27. The Lord shall scatter you among the nations.
And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations. Are we not scattered?
Yes.
Did God not disperse us and scatter us all over?
All over the world.
So we everywhere.
Yeah.
I said we everywhere.
Yeah.
I said we are everywhere.
Yeah. That's right.
So according to a person's lifestyle, I can tell you who you are.
That's right.
Not according to your complexion.
No.
Not according to how you look.
No.
That's
Yeah.
right.
According to how you live, I'll tell you who you are. Stop looking at a person's complexion and determining what they are.
That's
Because
right.
not all black people is Israel.
That's right. Say it again.
I said not all black people are Israel.
Uh-oh.
Stop looking at Michael Jordan talking about my people, our people. He ain't my people.
Uh-oh.
Bill Cosby ain't my people.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Talk about it, man.
Biggie Small ain't my people.
Talk about it, man.
Tupac ain't my people neither.
Talk about it, man.
And we come up here and say, oh, our people is being destroyed and shot down. And when you talk to the person and say who you talking about, he talking about niggas.
Ungodly.
He talking about the ungodly
sinners
that hate your God.
That's right.
We are talking about the ungodly people that don't serve your God.
That's right.
Come on, man. Not because he's black means he's Israel.
Stop it.
And this is why when people come amongst us that are fairer skinned, we treat them like they strangers.
Right.
When white people come amongst us, we treat them like they strangers. When Chinese people come amongst us, we treat them like they strangers.
Talk about it.
Huh? When Puerto Rican and Hispanic people come amongst us, we treat them like strangers. But these people have decided and made their mind up to serve God, so we got to accept them like the homeborn. We got to accept them like the homeborn.
That's right.
We won.
Yeah.
We won.
That's right.
I got a few white friends
Yeah.
that has more determination to serve God than you, old black man.
Facts.
Yeah, I got a couple.
Right.
I got a couple white friends, light-skinned friends. Yeah,
That's
light-skinned friends that has more determination to serve God than you.
That's right.
Huh? Come on, man. Stop looking at people's complexion and determining who they are. Stop that, man. Let's read.
That's right.
And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and you shall be left few in number.
And ye shall be left few in number. Huh? The word left is nisharim. When God said you shall be left few in number, who was God talking to? Was he talking about the woman?
No.
He was talking to the men. So basically he said the remaining, what's left over, the remainder, the remnant shall be few. Few men. Not a lot of men. Not a lot of males that serve God with the determination to serve God. It's only going to be a few. This is why, this is to substantiate the prophecy when God said 7 women going to grab a hold of 1 man. That's the prophecy that God says. I said, that's God's prophecy. They looking for men that serve God. That's what they looking for.
That's right.
They want a man that's going to serve God.
That's right.
They want a real man that they are able to kick back and relax, and the man truly be men, and allow the woman to be dainty and be woman. That's what they looking for. The word scatter, it means to separate. The word scatter means to cause to move in different directions. The word scatter also means to split. The word scatter means to disjoin. You know what disjoin means? We ain't gonna unify, brother.
No.
I said, we are not going to unify.
No.
God did the scattering.
That's correct.
We are not going to come to terms.
Yeah.
Because in order for us to come to terms, that's going to bring about unity.
Yeah.
God going to keep us on different pages.
That's right.
Different journeys.
Right.
God did the scattering.
That's right. He's still scattering.
I said, God did the scattering. And by all means, I want us to come. There's a beautiful thing if we come together. But God did the scattering. I said, God did the scattering.
And it's still going down.
Okay?
And keeping it that way.
That's right.
You shall be left few in number
Few in
among
number.
the heathen.
Amongst the who?
The heathen.
Uh-huh.
Whither the Lord shall lead you.
Uh-huh.
Verse 28.
Top
And
sheet.
there ye shall serve gods,
Uh-oh.
the work of men's hands.
Wait a minute. So God scattered us and separated us. And then after he scattered us, he said, wherever I scatter you at, you are going to serve gods of wood and stone. You're going to turn to religion. You're going to turn to Christianity. You're going to turn to Muslim and Islam. You're going to turn to Yoruba. You're going to turn every other way besides serving God. God said that. I said, God did the sentence. God did this, man. I said, God did this. You know why? Because when we had the chance to serve God, when we had the chance, we neglected it. We threw it away. He said, okay, since you had the chance to serve me and you didn't serve me, now I'm going to scatter you amongst the nations and you are going to serve. I'm going to give you what you want. I'm going to satisfy the lust of your own heart. That's to serve idols of gods of wood and stone. This is why we have different mentalities and we think different. And we look at it different when we read the book.
That's right.
You see it different. You see it different. Everybody see it different.
Except the way it says.
Except for what it says and what it means in the book. Let's read.
And there you shall serve gods, the work of men's hands,
Uh-huh.
wood and stone,
Uh-huh.
which neither see, nor hear, nor eat, nor smell.
Uh-huh.
But if from thence thou shalt seek the Lord thy God, thou shalt find him. If thou seek him with all thy heart and with all thy soul.
Wait a minute. You hear this? He said, but if from thence, wherever God scattered you at, if you seek after the Lord thy God, thou shalt find him. You're gonna find him, but no one's seeking. And nobody's seeking. Now some of us seek and we find Christianity. Not everybody that seeks God finds the Creator. Sometimes you search and God leads you to Christianity. Sometimes people search and God leads you towards Islam and Muslim. Sometimes you search and God leads you to the Yorubas and start doing witchcraft. But some of us search and we find God. Now, according to what God has given you, according to what God allows you to find, what are you going to do with it? To increase and exalt, to increase yourself in the eyes of God by fulfilling his word, commandments, and statutes. Tom sheet.
But if from thence thou shalt seek the Lord thy God, thou shalt find him. If thou seek him with all thy heart,
with all your heart,
with all thy soul,
and with all your soul.
When thou art in tribulation.
When thou art in tribulations. You know what the word in distress? Tribulations is severe sufferings, state of affliction, suffering through oppressions, being persecuted. When you end up in the hospital, that's tribulations. When you end up in jail, that's tribulations. When a bus run you over, those are the tribulations. When God put you through a certain type of state of affliction, go ahead.
All these things are come upon thee, even in the latter days.
Even in the latter days.
If thou turn to the Lord thy God.
Wait a minute. So when God put you through certain situations, it's your job to turn to God.
That's right.
I said it's your job to turn to God. I'm not accepting what I'm going through.
That's right.
Because my God can deliver me.
That's
I'm
right.
not accepting this. I'm not accepting this. God put me through this because of my iniquities. God put me through this to prove me. God put me through this to prove me, man. Yeah, to prove myself. So I ain't gotta accept this. Turn to God in whatever situation you go.
That's right.
That's how you put it.
Come see.
And shall be obedient unto his voice. Verse 31. For the Lord thy God is a merciful God.
For the Lord thy God is a merciful God. For the Lord thy God, he's a compassionate God. So the mercy of God is what? It's withholding the punishment that people deserves for their sin, bringing relief through a person's sufferings to reestablish the covenant of God made with the nation. So the purpose of God's mercy is to reestablish his agreement, hoping that you turn and you acknowledge your ways and turn towards God. That's the purpose of God's mercy. That's why God don't kill you. That's God. Look. That's the last resort. That's the last thing God said. I'm not gonna kill me. I'm not killing you, man. I'm gonna give you a chance to acknowledge your faults. And if you don't acknowledge your faults this time, he said, I'm gonna increase it, hoping that you acknowledge it later. And I'm gonna keep doing you in, hoping that you acknowledge later. But there come a point in time. I said that there's a certain time. There come a point in time where God said, you know what? I tried you. I kept doing it. And you ain't acknowledged. Now separation. Now there's no return. I'm not allowing you to find yourself back. You can go ahead. The compassion of God is compared to the instincts. I said the compassion of God is compared to the instincts of parents towards the child. You hear this, man? The compassion of God is compared to the instincts of a parent towards the child. Regardless of how this child is. That mother, the love of a mother is unconditional. The love of a father is unconditional.
Jeffrey Dahmer's parents cried.
Jeffrey Dahmer's parents cried.
They still love him.
And I, as a father, I will give my life for my kids. I'll die for my children. I step in front of the bullet for my parents. I step in front. Take me.
That's right.
Or I'm gonna dish out a bullet. That's right. Remember that movie, Power? When the police came and got Tasha? Tasha took the rap. She said, Tyreek, live your life. Yeah. I'm taking this rap. Yeah. You live your life. I lived mine already. Yeah. Go live your life. And that is the instincts of a parent. I said, that's the instincts of a parent. Live your life, man. I lived mine already. That's why you gotta that's why God said, honor your parents. That's why God said, honor your father. That's why God said, honor your mother, because your mother and your father will die for you. They will die for you. They'll die for you. Man, listen, man, my father, he said, nah, he said, Shama, man, don't worry about it. My father came to me. He said, yo, don't worry about it. He said, I'm taking the rap. Huh? That's what he said to me. He said, yo, I'm taking the rap. You go. Yes, my father did that. Yeah. And then after he took the rap,
God disappeared.
God caused the case to disappear. And vanish. And
they
came, unusual things happen. I said unusual things happen. The case disappears and he's home.
Everybody's happy with him.
Because my father,
he was boastful with it. He was boastful with it.
My father, he lived his life with swag.
Yeah.
Why? Because he was 100% sure. He was 100% confident. He said, nah, my God gonna deliver me.
That's right.
He said, I'm gonna beat this.
He was confident, man.
Listen, man. My father got caught with things that God caused to disappear.
That's right.
He said, listen,
Like it never
disappear
happened.
like it never happened.
Like it never happened with David.
He got caught with an eggie.
Yeah.
And it
That's
disappeared.
Disappeared.
And they let him go.
That's right.
He said, those that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion, which cannot be removed but abideth forever.
That's right. That's right. My uncle too. Uncle Joshua too.
Yeah,
My uncle went to court. He went to court, right? He's in the bullpens. From the bullpens, you're supposed to see the judge. The police went to the bullpens, took my uncle out the bullpen, and he told him, I was there. I was in the same bullpen. That's why I'm able to tell you.
Yeah.
I was right there. Me and my uncle in the same bullpen. Because, all right? They pulled my uncle out the bullpen, and they told him, he said, I'm not taking you to see the judge. He said, you see that door? He said, I need you. He said, leave out the door.
He said, walk out the door.
He said, walk out the door now.
Like
That's God.
And my uncle looked at him like he was bugging up. He pushed him.
God.
Yeah.
That's God, man.
Yeah.
That's God. He escorted him to the door, man.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not taking you to see the judge. If you won't tell me that's not God, then I don't know what that is. That's the creator, man.
Yeah.
But you got to trust in God and know for sure that God will deliver you.
They told Uncle to leave. Uncle said it's cold outside. He said, I ain't going. They pushed him to the door.
He said, look, get out.
You know what happened after he left out? When you look in the bleachers in the courtroom, he's sitting inside the bleachers.
In the bleachers.
He walked out and went
came
back
back
in and sat in the bleachers.
Yeah.
When they called me out and I went before the judge, I turned around and looked. My uncle was sitting in the bleachers with my rest of my family.
Yeah, he was just with you.
And he was just with me inside the bullpen. It pays to serve this God.
That's right.
That's correct.
It pays to serve this God. Let's read.
For the Lord thy God is a merciful God. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee, nor forget the covenant of thy fathers, which he sware unto them. For ask now of the days.
What verse you at?
32.
Go ahead.
But ask now of the days that are past, which were before thee, since the day that God created man upon earth. And ask.
Hold on, 1 second. 32. All right, say on 32. Compassion of God is compared to the instincts of a parent towards a child that compels him to act on behalf of those in need, leaving room for repentance. This is the purpose of God's compassion. He leaves room for you to check yourself. He leaves room for you to correct yourself and return back to God. And so in return, we have to be the same way with God. We have to, not same way with God. We have to be the same way with each other. Excuse me. We have to be the same way with each other, which means you leave room for a person to correct themselves and repent. And even though they don't repent the first time, you still continue to leave room for them to repent and acknowledge their faults. Why? Because I want God to deal with me the same way. I want God to deal with me with mercy. I want God to deal with me with compassion. Did not the psalm say, with the merciful, I will be merciful with? With the merciful, I will be merciful with. Tom sheet. So in order to receive mercy from God, you got to be merciful.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
32. But ask now the days that are past, which were before thee, since the day that God created man upon earth. And ask from the one side.
Hold on 1 second. I messed up another one. Stay at 32. It said, for the Lord thy God is merciful God. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee. He will not to forsake. The Hebrew word for forsake is rapha. It means to cast off. It means to abandon. I will not abandon you wholeheartedly, 100%. That's why God is so merciful, allowing us time to return back to God, because He didn't cast us off forever. He didn't abandon us, forsook us forever.
He couldn't.
He left room for us to consider our ways and return. Thomas Sheep, verse 32.
But ask now of the days that are past, which were before thee, since the day that God created man upon earth, and ask from the one side of heaven unto the other, whether there had been any such thing as this great thing is, or had been heard like it. Did ever people hear the voice of God speaking out of the midst of the fire, as thou hast heard and lived? Or have God essayed to go and take from him a nation from the midst of another nation, by temptations, by signs, by wonders, by war, and by a mighty hand, and by a stretched out arm, and by great terrors, according to all that the Lord your God did for you in Egypt before your eyes? Verse 35. Unto thee it was shown that thou mightest know that the Lord, he is God. There is none else besides him.
Sometimes you got to remind a person. Sometimes you got to remind a person because they tend to forget. You don't forgot the good that I've done for you. And you are returning the good that I did for you with evil. We got to realize something, that the good that a person done for us or done for you, it never dies. I say it never dies. Never dies. Go ahead.
Out of heaven he made thee to hear his voice, that he might instruct thee. And upon earth he showed thee his great fire, and thou heardest the words, thou heardest his words out of the midst of the fire. And because he loved thy fathers, therefore he chose their seed after them. And
he said, because he loved your fathers, and this is why I chose their seed. So, if I love you, I have to accept what comes from you. If I love you, I got to accept your son and your daughter. If you want the mother, you got to accept her children. You can't accept the mother and deny the children that comes with her. You have to treat the children as to yourself. So if I accept you, I got to accept your son. And if I accept you, I got to accept what comes from you.
Right.
Oh, God.
I can't disagree or go against that which comes from you. Talking about, I like him, but I don't like him. I agree with him, but I disagree. I agree with this one, but I don't agree with this. You crazy. You got to take it out.
Yeah, man.
You agree with me, you got to agree with my son.
That's right.
You with me, then you got to be with my son. If you're not with me, then you hate me, then hate my son too. And that's how it goes. That's how God is, man. That's how it goes. Let's read.
Because he loved thy fathers, therefore he chose their seed after them, and brought thee out in his sight with his mighty power out of Egypt. Verse 38. To drive out nations from before thee, greater and mightier than
to drive out nations before thee, greater and mightier than thou art. These nations was mightier than us. These nations was they was already established. Go ahead.
To bring thee in, to give thee their land for an inheritance, as it is this day. Know therefore this day.
Know therefore this day.
And consider it in thine heart.
Know therefore this day and consider it in your heart. The Hebrew word for consider is HASHABBAT. HASHABBATA. The word for consider is HASHABBATA. It means to return. Know therefore in your heart and return. Return back to God. It also means lebabeka. HASHABBATA lebabeka. It means to make your mind up. Make your mind up. A lot of our minds are not made up yet.
That's it.
I said a lot of our minds are not made up yet. We have not made our minds up with God. And because our minds are not made up, we shift and we fluctuate and we move back and forth with God. Go ahead, read.
That the Lord, he is God in heaven above and upon the earth beneath.
That the Lord, he is God in what?
In heaven above, and upon the earth beneath.
And upon the earth beneath.
There is none else.
There is none else. Ain't none else. There is no other God. He's the only one. Go ahead.
Thou shalt keep therefore his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee this day, that it may go well with thee.
That it may be well with thee. The Hebrew word for well is yatab. It means to improve. Keep the commandments of God so that you may improve. Keep the commandments of God so that you may be good in the eyes of God. Keep the commandments of God so that God can accept you. God can't accept us the way we are. Let's read.
That thou mayest prolong thy days upon the earth.
And that thou mayest prolong thy days. The Hebrew word for and that is lema'an, for the purpose of you prolonging your days. You will prolong your days by keeping God's laws, commandments, and statutes.
That's right.
Let's go to Ecclesiastes chapter 5. Ecclesiastes chapter 5. We got to get it right. I said we got to get it right. I said because the time is ticking. The time is ticking. Everybody's time is different. My time that I have is different from your time. Let's read Ecclesiastes chapter 5.
Keep thy foot when thou goest to the house of God.
Keep thy foot when you go into the house of God. The Hebrew word for keep is shamad. It means to guard. It means to be observed. It means to take heed. It means to be mindful of your actions and words. We got to be mindful of ourselves. Be mindful of our actions and words that are contrary from what God says, because you may be offending God. Stop allowing yourself to get out of character and you end up violating God.
Yeah.
Okay? That's what happened to Moses. Tamshi, keep thy foot when thou goest in the house of God.
And be more ready to hear.
Be more ready to hear
Than to give the
than to
sacrifice
run your mouth.
of fools.
Listen. Listen.
Too quick to answer.
Don't be too quick to answer. Go ahead.
But they consider not that they do evil.
Because they consider not. They know not that they are doing evil. You're not aware that you are doing evil according to your words and the speeches and the words that you're saying. Tamshi.
Be not rash.
Don't be so quick. When you are rash with your mouth, you talk without thinking.
Okay.
I said when you are rash with your mouth, you talk without thinking, and you start to begin to say how you really feel.
That's right.
You got all emotional. Your feelings took over. Now I start really uttering how I truly feel. And God has revealed you to how you truly feel by your words. Now, it said when you are rash with your mouth, you talk without thinking about what you are saying. Shows lack of careful consideration of the possible consequences of your actions. I said lack of careful consideration of the possible consequences of your actions and words. There are consequences from your actions. There are consequences that come with those words. Tamshi.
And let not thine heart be hasty to utter anything before God.
And let not your heart be hasty to utter things before God. We have to realize that you're before God. So before you say something, before you voice it, think. Because I may be violating God.
Right. That's right.
I may say something that may violate or offend God.
That's right, brother.
Even though I may be angry with you, but I may say something to offend God.
That's right, brother.
It's that easy.
That's right, brother.
It happened to Moses. And if it happened to Moses, it can happen to anybody. Stop allowing your emotions to get the best of you, and you start saying things in an emotional state which causes you to sin and offend God. Tamshi.
For God is in heaven, and thou upon earth.
He said, God is in heaven and you on earth.
Therefore, let thy words be few.
Let your words be few. Don't say much. Don't say too much. Don't say too much. Go ahead.
For a dream cometh through the multitude of business.
For a dream come through a multitude of business.
And a fool's voice is known by multitude of words.
A fool's voice is known by a multitude of words. You talk too much.
Let him talk.
I say you talk too much. Go ahead.
When thou vowest a vow unto the God, defer not to pay it.
When you vow a vow, the Hebrew word for vow is a neder. Okay? A neder means a vow, and it also means a promise. We did not say things without, we didn't say things that go against what we said. We didn't say things and go against what we said. Tom Sheep, because it's iniquity. Tom Sheep.
When thou vowest a vow to God, defer not to pay it.
Defer not to pay it.
But he hath no pleasure in fools.
He had no pleasure in fools.
Pay that which thou hast vowed.
Pay that which thou hast vowed.
Better is it that thou shouldest not vow.
Better is it that you shut your mouth and be careful of the things that you say. Okay? Then that thou shouldest vow and not pay and do according to what you say. Read.
Suffer not thy mouth to cause thy flesh to sin.
You hear that? He says, suffer your mouth. Suffer not your mouth to cause your flesh to sin. Because we can say things that causes us, that brings iniquity upon us.
That's right.
We could say things that bring sin upon us. So we have to watch our words with God first. Tom Sheep.
That's right.
Neither say thou before the angel that it was an error.
Yeah, God don't want to hear about it's a mistake. I didn't mean it. It's a mistake. You said it. You said it. You did it. Tom Sheep.
Wherefore should God be angry at the voice?
Wherefore should God be angry at your voice?
And destroy the work of
Oh my gosh. So God gets angry at your words, and whatever you put your hand to, it won't prosper.
That's right.
God will not prosper the work of your own hands because of what you said out of your mouth.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
For in the multitude of dreams and many words, there are also diverse vanities. But fear thou God.
Well, fear God. Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 8.
If thou seest the oppression of the poor.
If you see and you are a witness of oppression, go ahead.
And the violent perverting of judgment.
And the violent perverting of judgment. Robbery.
And justice in the province.
And justice in the province. Go ahead.
Marvel not at the matter.
He said, don't marvel at the matter. Huh?
But he
marvel not at the matter. You know what's the Hebrew word for matter? Don't marvel at your desire. Woo! He said, don't marvel and get excited after your own pleasures. Don't marvel and get excited after your desires, because your desires and your pleasures are not the desires and the pleasures of God.
That's right.
That's how you get caught up. Tom Sheep.
For he that is higher than the highest regarded.
For he that is higher than the highest regarded. He observes it. These are things God looks for in individuals. These are things that God looks for in a person. There are certain things that God looks for in a person to see what you have in you, to see how you is, to put you in a classification. Right. I said, God put us in a classification, which means what? We are not the same. God put us in categories. You in a different category than this person. This person is in a different category than this one. We could only be in one category if we had the one mind principle.
Right.
The one mind principle will put us in one category because we have one route, one journey, one mindset. Tom Sheep.
The higher, for he that is higher than the highest regarded, and there be higher than they. Moreover, the profit of the earth is for all.
Moreover, the profit of the earth is for all. What is the profit of the earth? We profit from the land. That's the profit of the earth. From what the land brings forth. We profit from the sun. We profit from everything that God created, because everything that God created was commanded to serve man. I said everything that God has created was created to serve man. with the purpose of man serving it. There's no greater strength. There's nothing greater than serving. Right. Because that is the purpose of the commandments of God. Right. God has created me to serve you, and you in return will serve me. Concerning your neighbor, Tom C.
Moreover, the profit of the earth is for all. The king himself is served by the field. Because
we are served by the field, by the fruit it gives in return, we must serve the field to receive. I said we must serve the field to receive. You cannot receive from the field if you don't serve it. You got to till the land. You got to work the land in order to receive the fruit that comes from it. Tom C.
Ecclesiastes 5, verse 10.
Tom C.
He that loveth silver shall not be satisfied with silver. Nor he that loveth abundance with increase. This is also vanity.
Tom C.
When goods increase, they are increased that eat them.
When goods increase, they are increased by them that eat them. And what good is there to the owners thereof? Saving the beholding of them with their eyes. Why are we so restricted? Why do we hold our goods back? I said, as a person's wealth grows, comes with more demands. As a person's wealth grows, comes with more demands. More people gonna come to you because they need, and they know you got it, hoping that you give them more responsibilities, and more people depend on you.
Yeah.
It also brings more problems. That's what that means.
Yeah.
And I don't mind God giving me with the purpose to give.
Right. Yeah.
Give me with the purpose to give, because I want to help my own people. My people that serve God. If I got it, you got it. I'm not even going to question it. I'm not going to question you because I get my rocks off. I get my enjoyment in helping others. I want to help others. I want to help you. And when I'm not able to help and give and look out, then I feel bad because I'm not able to help you and satisfy. Let's read. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, verse 12. The sleep of a laboring man is sweet.
Whether he eat little or much.
That's right. Whether he eat little or much, but the abundance of the
rich will not suffer him to sleep.
Go ahead.
There's a sore yule which I use.
There's a sore evil. Kalara. It means a grievous or harmful thing. There is a sore evil which I have seen under the sun, namely riches kept for the owners thereof to their hurt. It means what? The hoarding of riches. The hoarding of riches leads to misery, lack of peace. We have to be more liberal with each other, being able to give where it's needed, for that is the keeping of the commandments of God. You got to be able to give and look out for those in need. And don't let a good turn be rejected. When a person do good for you, it's for you to return the good back to that person. I see the sister Kana inside here, and she has helped me drastically. And I owe that sister my life. And I want to thank that sister for helping me. And the help that she has done for me would not go unanswered, because I don't move like that. You help me, it's not in me for you not to help you.
That's my sister from a different.
It's not in me not to help you. Yeah. And I really accept that, and I thank God for that sister. Tom C. Verse 14. Oh yeah, having more liberal. Verse 14. He said, but those riches perish by evil travails. You know what's evil travails? Evil travails means it goes into bad business. God will cause you to go into a bad business that will cause you to lose your to lose your substance. Why? Because I ain't did right by it. I didn't did right by it. So therefore, God is going to cause you to lose it. We have to be more no matter how much it accumulates, it can be passed down. It cannot be passed down to your son because of the business or the bad business that you done went through. Okay? As he came forth from his mother's womb, naked shall he return to go as he came.
And he shall take nothing from his labor, which he may carry away in his hand.
Because when you die, your riches don't go with you.
That's right.
Nothing goes with you. Only your deeds.
That's right.
The only thing that goes with you when you die is your deeds, your actions, whether it was accepted by God or not.
Right.
Okay, Tom She.
And this also is a severe evil.
It's a sore evil.
It's a sore evil, just exactly as he came. So shall he go. And what profit has he?
That's wrong. And this is also a sore evil that in all point as he came, so shall he go. And what profit had he that had labored for the wind? All his days also he eated in darkness, and he that had much sorrow and wrath with his sickness. Behold, that which I have seen, it is good and comely for one to eat and drink and enjoy the good of all his labors. Solomon was a hell of a man.
Yes, he was.
I said Solomon was a hell of a man, man.
Yes, he was.
Solomon loaned his heart to folly, went through certain situations to instruct and advise the nation what to stay away from, what not to stay away from, what was the consequence of doing things, of not doing. Solomon did all that so he can advise us. And while Solomon loaned his heart to folly, God said his wisdom remained with him. I said his wisdom remained with him. Nothing that God gives you, you lose. You don't lose nothing God gives you.
That's right.
It said, Tommy, read verse 19.
19.
Every man also to whom God had given riches and wealth, and had given him power to eat thereof, and to take his portion, and to rejoice in his labor. This is the gift of God.
For he shall not much remember the days of his life, because God answered him in the joy of his heart.
In the joy of his heart. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Do we have any questions? Any questions before I come down? Ask your questions. If you don't have any questions, then I'm going to come down and I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Lewi.
Come on. All rise. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for prey. And they that were hungry cease, so that the barren hath borne 7. And she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lift it up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven
or
above,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold them guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7 days is Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work,
thou,
thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy
nor thy
daughter,
manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the midst,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
That thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not murder,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his
nor
manservant,
his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor.
nor
anything that is thy neighbor.
And all the Shabbat, maybe see. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. 1 Samuel chapter 15.
Let's roll, let's roll, let's roll.
1 Samuel chapter 15.
Read whenever you're ready.
King Saul. Samuel also said unto Saul, The Lord sent me to anoint thee to be king over the people, over Israel. Now, therefore, hearken thou unto the voice of the words of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord of hosts.
So this is a direct command. Saul already does the commandments. The commandments are done. They're being done. He does that. This is what you call a personal command. This is not the commandment for all of Israel. All Israel was not given this command. Only one man was given this command, which was Saul. Okay? From the prophet. He said, I was sent from God to give you a command from God. Okay? He made it plain and simple. This is not from me. I was sent here from the Most High with this command. And this is the command now. Read.
I remember that which Amalek did to Israel.
I remember. I didn't forget. Certain things you don't forget what a person do.
That's right.
Good or
Say
bad.
it again, Mick.
Good or bad.
Never forget.
Especially when it's done to you.
That's right.
Sorry. You're not going to forget these things. You're going to remember when good was done. Oh, no, he did good to me. You're going to remember the person that did good to you. You're going to remember the people that do bad for you. You're going to remember these things.
That's right.
So God said, I remember what Amalek did, not to me. God said, they didn't do nothing to me. They can't touch God.
Mm-hmm.
He said what they did to Israel.
That's right.
Amalek, which is a descendant of Esau, one of the descendants of Esau. He had more, but Amalek was one of them. And this certain descendant of Esau had children and had also a tribe. Esau also had tribes. It wasn't just Israel that had tribes. Esau had tribes. They called them. This is where you get Duke, the Duke of Earl, the Duke of this. Duke, that was also an official within the tribe,
Right.
a head.
Right.
The Duke is the head of the tribe of Edom.
Right.
Amalek was one of the tribes. Amalek attacked Israel. People read other books, and it has reasons why.
That's right.
Right? But I don't go by that. I stick to what it's saying in the book. It don't have a reason why. It just said that these guys attacked. So that's the reason why is not important. It would have been put in here.
That's right.
We have to stop doing that. Okay? Amalek attacked him. I don't know why, and that's it. Read.
How he laid wait for him in the way when he came up.
He ambushed him. He snuck him. Sneak attack. He waited. And he ambushed him, and he waited till all the men passed and all the warriors passed. What he did?
Now go and smite Amalek, and utterly destroy all that they have, and spare them not, but slay both man and woman, infant and suckling, ox and sheep, camel and ass.
He said, okay, this is why I want you to wipe them out. What they did to you, they deserve to be wiped out. Not all Esau. Not God didn't get at all the Edomites because of what one tribe did, or what one Edomite did, or what one group did. Okay?
Right.
We got to get off that mentality too. Yeah, we got the same mentality. You can't look at all white people the same way. You can't look at all black people the same way. You can't look at all Spanish people the same way because of what one thing was done to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we look. And at the end of the day, God told the people, you were strangers in the land of Egypt.
Right.
Okay? So you can't do no stranger wrong because you was in this position. All right? It all has to do with treatment, man. Now, what Amalek did was he ambushed. He laid wait for Israel when they were departing out of Egypt. When he came up out of Egypt, there was a time when we got ambushed and attacked by them. And they killed a lot of us. And God didn't like that. He didn't like that.
Yeah.
He said, that action there, I didn't like it. And guess what? That was hundreds of years ago.
That's right.
This here in the 1 Samuel 15 is talking about history.
That's right.
That was history.
That's right.
That was a long time ago back then in Saul time. From Moses to Saul time, that was a long time. And at that moment, God still didn't forget what Amalek did. All right? He said, now go smite Amalek because of what they did. So a lot of things you've done in the past, God's still mad at you for.
That's right.
Especially if you haven't corrected yourself. You haven't improved. You haven't taken care of that situation. You haven't corrected that with God, what made God unpleased with you. So the Most High held this against him, and he told Saul. Now, but he waited until Saul. He waited until Israel was ready to go to war with other nations.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Before they weren't that ready to go to other war, God personally was fighting for them. They didn't have a king.
That's right.
But now they got a king. So God said, okay, now that you got a king, I remember what Amalek did. So guess what? You're going to be the king to take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Utterly, this is a command. God said, utterly destroy. You know what utterly means?
No prisoners.
Take no prisoners. Nobody is taking, you can't see a wife amongst these people and take her back with you. Everybody must die. Everybody must go. Okay? Utterly destroy all that they have and spare them not. Whatever they got, destroy it. You don't want nothing from these people. You don't want their gold. You don't want their silver. You don't want grass. You don't want their cows. You don't want their sheep. Destroy everything that they have. Bring back on this mission, you're not bringing back any spoils. That's what God said. God just said destroy everything. Set their stuff on fire. Bring nothing back. Whenever God says that, that means that everything that these people are cursed. Once these people are cursed, everything that they own or comes from them is cursed also.
That's right.
Now go, smite Amalek, utterly destroy all that they have and spare them not, but slay both man and woman. This is details. Man and woman, infant and suckling, ox and sheep, camel and ass. Destroy the animals. He said the babies also. He says the infant can't walk yet, but the infant crawls. He's crawling. He said the suckling, he's not even an infant yet. That's the newborn that's still breastfeeding. God said destroy that thing. Look. You can't have more feelings for something than the Creator does for that creature. I can't feel for these creatures or for a baby more than God feels for them. God created me and that baby.
That's right.
God knows what he created.
That's right.
God can look into his creation and see if there's a defect.
That's right.
When we make things in the factory, we go to, I used to work in a factory, making stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a guy that sits at the bottom of the belt to inspect what we've been making. Boom, boom, boom. You look, he said, oh, this is a defect. Yeah. You know what that means? This didn't come out correct. A lot of us don't come out correct. Some come out with more evil than others. Everybody don't come out with the same levels of good and evil in them. Some come out when God said, oh, wow, God, look and see that there's no hope for this one. God can see that. He can look into everybody and see that. And he said, wow, this one has a defect. There's a defect that cannot be healed.
That's right.
That got to go. Look, what's the point of me showing this man that has a moral stain for the rest of his life?
That's right.
He has no good in him to serve God, even for a period of time. Because you have people who serve God for a period of time and left. That's the only amount of good they had in them. So the Most High can look into you and see. But this is a nationwide thing.
Mm-hmm.
Amalek, those people have to go because of what they did to Israel.
That's right.
God did not like the action, the laying in wait and sneaking on them and ambush them in their weakness when they couldn't defend themselves. Mm-hmm. Okay? So humanitarians and people, what you call those people? Animal rights, people who made animal rights, all that stuff. That's y'all thing. Yeah. God got animal rights in here. Okay? When he say certain things like leave it for the beasts of the field.
Yeah.
That's animal rights.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. It only go as far as what God said. Mm-hmm. I can't feel more sorry for the animal than God do.
That's right. That's right.
So I can't feel sorry for the wicked.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, on another hand, I know this guy personally.
Mm-hmm.
And he's done good to me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's against God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then God put it on him. Right? I can only cry for so long.
That's right.
I can cry. I can feel. I'm like, man, look what you allow God to do to you. I can still feel a way. I can't stay on it.
That's it.
Because I read that Samuel, he said he cried all night. At the end of that night, God said no more. So you only got one night. If for a person who does not serve God, and they happen, because you still have to show this heart here. God tells us how we do. This heart has to be balanced.
Yeah.
Y'all know what balance means?
Yeah.
I can't feel so sorry, right? And I can't say, well, that's good for him. I can't be. I gotta be in the middle of that. I can't laugh at him either. I gotta be neutral. All right. I'm gonna give you an example. Aaron was told not to mourn for his 2 sons that got killed by God. No man killed them. So you can't. You can't even look. God said, look. You can't even cry, let alone be mad.
That's right.
Because you killed my son, I'm coming for you.
That's right.
I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be enraged. Right? But he can't express none of that emotion, because who did that? Whose sentence was that?
Yeah.
God's sentence, and it was personal. And this was, and where you're at is the holy place also. Okay, this is personal. So you got to mind your business, even though it's your sons. Personal. With God, I got to back up. Son, y'all messed up. I got to leave that one alone. No, but this my son. Nah. He couldn't cry.
That's why.
He couldn't cry. So y'all got to watch it.
That's right.
Okay, you're going to cry? All right, get up off it now.
What I was saying. He said, let it go.
Let it go.
So that's what you show God.
And that's what he had to do. So that feeling of loss, go get that. That's valid to hold. Because he says such and such things have befallen me.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Yes, he was.
God didn't say you can't be hurt.
Okay.
Absolutely.
He said don't mourn, because in mourning, you rip. You put ashes on your head. This is what we do when we mourn. When we mourn, we do things different.
That's right.
Last week, we went into the book of Esther. And in that book, the man said there was a people that are diverse from all manner of people on the planet Earth. That is supposed to be us then and us now. Diverse means we don't even mourn our dead the same way everybody else mourns their dead.
Different.
That's how different we are supposed to be.
That's
we don't
right.
get married the same way.
That's
we don't
right.
get divorced the same way.
That's right, brother.
Come on, man. Diverse? You know what that means? We're not supposed to have no celebration that's the same as any other people.
That's right.
When they're smiling and happy, we're not supposed to be smiling and we're happy.
That's
when we're
right.
smiling and happy, they're not supposed to do the Shabbat day.
That's
we are.
Right. That's right.
It's for me. It's not for this whole world.
That's right.
It's for me. I don't expect the whole world to follow it. God said, woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
That's right.
He knows what he created. He knows that mostly everybody's not going to do this. Mostly all the Israelites not going to do this. So what about the world?
True.
We're too worried about worldly things. We're too worried about it. We're worried about things God don't worry about.
That's right. Talk about
We're
it.
supposed to be concerned with the things God tells us to be concerned about, man.
That's right.
That's our problem. That's our problem. Forget this government. All you got to do is serve God.
That's right.
And whatever happened in there, God will cover you.
That's right.
He also told, he told the people one time, pray for the peace of these people.
That's right.
When we was in Babylon.
That's right.
He said, you might want to be smart.
Yeah.
Don't be awesome. Hey, man, to kill the wicked. God, destroy the wicked. You wicked too.
Yeah.
You supposed to be coming out that bracket. God said, I don't have no delight in destroying the wicked. So why are you running this campaign now? Encourage the wicked to do commandments. Encourage them. Don't condemn them so quick. Nobody condemned you. You didn't get condemned quick.
True.
You're still being given a chance.
True.
Yo, what you want for you want for other people, man. That is fair. That is the most just heart to have. When you being just, the first thing you got to say to yourself is, whatever is good for me, whatever I like,
I want for you.
I want for you.
Yeah.
If I don't want it for me,
I don't want it.
I shouldn't want it for you.
Yeah.
That's right.
If I want you to approach me a certain way, it's a mutual feeling.
I will approach you.
I will approach you the way that is acceptable for you, because I know you don't like this. I know you don't like this. I know you don't like that. And I consider what you don't like. But I notice you don't consider what I don't like, because you do the things that I don't like.
Okay.
And we are not fair with each other.
That's right.
Let alone being fair with God's commandments.
That's right.
That's right.
Let alone going that far. Our practice becomes perfect. We're in each other's spaces first.
Yeah.
We have to practice these things with each other first. That's why God gives us these commandments.
That's right.
We don't take his ox. We take each other's ox.
Uh-huh.
We don't borrow a goat from God. I come to you and borrow, and you come to me and borrow.
That's right.
Okay? So it's concerning us, man. All right? Verse 4.
And Saul gathered the people together
Mm-hmm.
and numbered them in Telaim,
That's Tel Aviv. Mm-hmm.
200,000 footmen and 10,000 men of Judah. And Saul came to a city of Amalek and laid wait in the
The
valley.
same way, look, don't you notice? How you do people, God turned those tables around.
That's
in the
right.
same way things get done to you.
That's right.
You're like breaking up people. You're like spreading disunity. Your house will be spreading disunity.
That's right.
You like instigating matters that don't belong to your business or to you. It's going to happen in your backyard.
That's right.
What you do and what you put out will happen to you. God will cause that to happen to you. That's why it's good to put out good. It's good to sometimes let things pass over for peace. It says search for peace first. Look and see if we can find peace first.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
With each other. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But the pointing of the finger is something else.
That's right.
The pointing of the finger causes suspicions, right?
That's right.
Disparaging of friends.
Mm-hmm.
It causes speculations. People getting lied on. The truth being twisted.
Mm.
Yeah, all of that is why we can't be together. That's why. Grudges also. Forgot about that. Grudges.
Talk about it, Mick.
Grudges from 50 years ago. 50 years ago.
Talk about it,
Still
Mick.
got the grudge in your heart.
Uh-huh.
Still can't let it go.
Mm-hmm.
The people I got the grudge with is gone. They're not even here no more.
Talk
And I'm
about
still
it, Mick.
holding this grudge. Why am I still holding this grudge? What is it? You know what? That's your wickedness.
Okay.
Holding on to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Talk
just your
about it,
wickedness.
man.
That has no
Yeah.
reason to. Why am I holding on to grudges
Yeah.
that don't even exist today?
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be squashed too.
Why do we sit down? We sit down at tables and have peace talks. I'm talking about Israel.
Right.
We say we're gonna do this together. We're
Yeah.
gonna do that together.
Yeah.
As soon as we get up from the table,
Mm-hmm.
look, we can't even sit at the table no more now. Ain't no more sitting at the table. We can't even get that together.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we depart from each other, every man depart with what is right in his own eyes.
Yeah.
Instead of what is right by what God just said.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do it this way. And I go over here and teach the people that's with me over here that we do the law this way.
That's right.
And then this guy go over there and do the same thing. And this guy gonna just like it is in the book of the Judges. Everybody did what he
Everything
wanted to
according
do.
to
And
their
whatever
own eyes.
and whatever you did, it was right in your eyes. And whatever he did was right in yours. So all you guys in your eyes are right.
Come
and
on,
that's
son.
why Israel today said that they are right before God. That's why they move like they're blessed by God.
We praise
That's
God.
why. And you know why? Because they're going meshuga. They're going crazy.
Say it again, man.
Crazy is not crazy is when you cannot incline yourself to do this and you see other things.
You thank God for a
That's
great
the
meal.
beginning of crazy. when you look at the law and say it don't mean that. When you look at the law and add something there that's not in there. When you look at the law and don't do it.
For a bloody.
Okay? And this is what's blocking you. This is what's separating you from the one that can see. Look. It said birds of a feather. Say it again, young man. Yes, flock together. Look, he just got here and he knows that. This is something that I heard in the 70s when I was his age. And that stands. See, a lot of things that your teacher teach you when you first got here, stick to it.
Yeah.
Stick to it. Because somewhere along the line, you don't listen to your teacher no more. The students don't listen to their teachers no more. And they go off on their own. Okay? Even if you find new information, stick to the curriculum that your teacher taught you. Stick to the view, how you're supposed to look at it, how your teacher taught you. Because that's the problem. Everybody in Israel come in and had someone that guided them, right?
That's right.
And then sometimes the guide ain't guiding them right. Sometimes the guide is not guiding correctly by the laws of God. They're teaching the people things that God said they are not supposed to do. And that's what's happening today. Talk sheet.
And Saul said unto the Kenites, go, depart, get you down from among the Amalekites, lest I destroy you with them.
Why? Why did he give them this chance? Why did he didn't have to do that.
No.
He had them in their sights too. He could have killed them too. But what happened? What did he read?
For ye show kindness to all the children of Israel when they came up out of Egypt.
God remembers. Remember, we're coming up out of Egypt from being slaves.
That's right.
Now we're strangers.
That's right.
Strangers.
That's right.
Okay? So guess what? God's protection is on us.
That's right.
So now he's looking at everybody, how they treat you. That's why, all right.
That's right.
I try to watch how I treat people.
That's right.
Even in my reaction.
That's right.
Even when they're wrong. I really try, because people will try you. Every day, this happens to you. People provoke and push your buttons. I'm not going to lie.
That's right.
Even God has buttons. He said, you provoked me 10 times.
10 times.
Right.
That's
But it took 10 times for me to say something. That's what I learned from God.
Poking and poking.
As soon as I get poked, I say something. No. Oh, all right, man. All right, let me move out the way.
Which means you don't react off the first poke.
I can't keep reacting off of everything. I can't follow up on everything.
ways of God.
Right?
Ways of God.
I have patience. I got to work with is with me. We have to. Can't get nothing done without patience.
That's
Everything is in patience.
That's right.
If you're saving money, you have to have patience. Right or wrong?
That's right.
The patience is waiting. And I read in here where it said, wait on the Lord, I say, comma, wait on the Lord. So certain things you wait on God. You don't ask God and demand it now. You don't, you gotta wait.
He said, wait on the Lord.
It said, wait on the Lord. And then I got a comma. I say, wait on the Lord.
That's
He
right.
said it twice. Sometimes when you read it in your head more than one time, because we're hard of listening. And you have to hear it more than one time. Those are the important things that you hear twice.
That's right.
Everything's important. But this is more imperative because didn't I say no? What did I tell you? But these things, okay, well, I can't do that, but I gotta follow these things.
Right.
That God is pointing out in here.
That's right.
There are things that God points out in here. All right. There are things the narrator is pointing out in here. This is for us to follow. All right. He said, you Kenites, you get a pass. Because back in the days, when we was coming up and we was not formed as a nation yet. Okay? We didn't have soldiers. We didn't have horsemen. We didn't have chariots and a king. We didn't have swords and all that, because you wouldn't have ran down on us like that. See, only the wicked sneak on people. Sneak. Why don't you come face me? Like David did Goliath. Face me. Don't sneak and try to ambush. Because God don't like that. I can see God don't like that. He don't like it. He said they showed kindness to all the children of Israel when they came up out of Egypt. So the Kenites departed from among them, but the Kenites got away from them. The Kenites got away from them.
That's right.
Guess what? They ain't even say nothing. Just said, look, look, they came to them. We're out of here. See what it means to show kindness?
That's right.
You can show kindness to a person and forgot. You know you forgot. You did this 20 years ago. But that man don't forget it.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't forgetting it. Somebody said, no, man. You know, he told me. He said, yeah, you the only one spoke up for me if they was going to do that. I said, man, I don't even remember that. He said, well, I remember. It was done to me. I'm supposed to remember the good that's done to me. I'm supposed to remember when that guy did Chief Shammah good. If you did my brother good, Chief Malak good, you did me good. I can't do that guy nothing wrong.
That's right.
I'm going to give him a pass. Because he did my brother good, he did my sister good, he did my father good, did my mother good. You do my family good, you did me good.
That's right.
If I love my family,
that's right.
If I don't love my family, you know what I'm gonna say? Oh yeah, that's my brother. You did that for him. That's what I'm gonna say. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's what I'm gonna say.
No good.
That's for him. You his friend.
No good.
You are my brother's friend. You're his friend.
No good.
When I get mad at you, I get mad at your friends. That's show hatred. That's show hatred. That's show hatred.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I get mad at you, I get mad at your kids. I can't do that. We got too much hate.
Yeah.
Too much hate.
Yeah.
That's why you can't love. That's why you can't love. You hate yourself, and you don't know. You say, no, I love myself, but you do the things that bring death. You do the things that bring death. Time sheet.
And Saul smote the Amalekites from Havilah until thou comest to Shur, that is over against Egypt.
So I can't forget that anybody. Look. There's some people that did me evil, and guess what? I ain't forget that. But guess what? I didn't do the evil back to them either. I didn't do evil back to them, but I didn't leave myself open to be a victim from that person or people again. You know, once bitten, they said once bitten, twice shy. Now I'm not going to do it back to you, but I'm not going to allow you to do that again either. I might have to keep my distance from you. In order to keep, sometimes I got to keep distance in order to have peace. I can't pull up because we still don't agree. And it's going to come a point. So you know what? I got to love you from afar. Yeah. I heard a woman say that to a man the other day. She said, I still love you, but how you moving is not right. And I still love you. So guess what? I got to love you from far away. So we can have peace as long as we not around. And that's bad. It ain't supposed to be that way, but it is that way. It is that way. Time sheet, verse 8.
And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive, and utterly destroyed all the people with the edge of the sword.
So God told him to utterly destroy everybody, right? Did he follow the command?
No.
This is our problem. We do not follow simple commands. We have something in us that stops us from following a simple command or order. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
That's right.
We have something in us that stops you from following a simple order. It doesn't even have to say thou shalt not. Y'all don't notice that about yourselves, huh? I noticed it about me. Okay? It don't have nothing to do with the law. Somebody say, hey, you got to put it in on the left side. What you do? You try it on the right side. I'm just speaking for example. Somebody gives the word, hey, you got to do it like this. You don't do it the way you're told to do it.
Yeah.
I have another idea. And that's where we mess up at.
A bright one.
I figured if I do it this way, it'd be better. No.
Yeah.
No. Because that's what Saul did. He said, well, yeah, I know, but I figured it would be better and you would like it. No. That already went through my mind. And I already condemned everything. None of that is going to make me happy if you keep it around. Sometimes, well, Baba used to say, don't think, just do.
Who told you the thought?
Who told you to think?
He
He said, what I thought? He said, I don't want to hear. He said, He said, there you go right there. He said, that's it. He said, that's wicked. That's wicked talking.
Right idea.
He said, nobody told you to get a bright idea. What I told you. You told me to do this. That okay, well, now, look. Now we got to do this all over again, like Jonah. God told Jonah, go over there and prophesy to them people, right? That's all he had to do, right? He had a different idea and went through all of that, nearly got. And at the end of it, God said, he didn't even say again. He just said, all right, Jonah, go over there. Like nothing happened.
Yeah.
And that's how we are. That's how we are, man. We have to peep that with ourselves.
That's right.
I have a problem with following simple commands. That's why I got a problem with the law. I got a problem taking in consideration. Admit to yourself. Stop being in denial. Not all perfect and good before God right now. Stop thinking that. Because that's what got you not doing nothing.
That's right.
Time sheet.
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 9. But Saul and the people spared Agag and the best of the sheep, and of the oxen, and of the fatlings, and the lambs, and all that was good, and will not utterly destroy them. But everything that was vile and refused, that they destroyed.
Right, so they did their own thing. That's what you regularly do. Whatever's no good, whatever was unclean, whatever was not good, or whatever. You threw that away, you set it on fire. And the stuff that you could take, you take it and you brought it home with you. That's called the spoils of war. Right? God said no spoils. I don't want this. See, God is different. God don't want every picky. God is picky. Righteously picky.
Right.
He did, because he is a holy God, anything can't just come to him or near him, and he don't want you to be that way either. He don't want you to settle for less. I don't settle for less. Now, and the reason why my father's spirit was the way he was, because he made sure he knew what he was eating.
Yeah.
He made sure he knew what was on his skin. He made sure the laws that he was doing were counted for. He made sure he knew he wasn't eating with the blood or the fat. So that's why he was able to talk the way he talked.
Right.
And that's why he knew God was going to be with him. That's why he knew God was going to do for him. That's why he knew he was confident of God like that. Because he was confident of these commandments. God is not confident of the commandments. Can you say you do this? All right, pick a law that you do. Yeah, I do this law. Are you doing it 100%? In perfection. Are you perfect with God with that one law?
Pick a law. You said
Pick
it
a
right,
law.
man. You said it right.
I'm going to let you do it.
You said it right, brother.
I'm going to let you do it. Because you've been picking it. Pick a law.
Pick a
and
law.
patch yourself. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah.
This is the key. This is the keys to my other trapdoors.
Just pick one.
Okay? Just pick one.
That's right, man.
No. Do you play with it? No, Lord, you do. Don't let me pick it.
No.
You don't want me to pick a law for you.
Facts.
But most of them you don't do. Most of them you do not accept. Most of them you say you don't rock with.
Okay.
So you pick your law. You pick your law. Pick your favorite law. Pick one you really love. Pick one that you're really down with. Let's see if you do it all the way as God say. Let's see if you do it when you ain't got money.
Yeah, man.
Let's see if you do it when you ain't got nobody around you.
Yeah, man.
Let's see if you do it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna
That's
do it.
100%. That's being perfect in God's commandment. That one law.
Come on, man.
The one law that you do, is it done in its perfection?
Come on,
Because
man.
that's what made Abraham perfect before God.
I don't hear you.
That's what makes you perfect.
Yeah.
Only somebody wicked say, nobody's perfect. That saying, that was a wicked person that said
right.
nobody's perfect. All right, that person don't know God.
And you can't be holy.
You can't be holy.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't be holy? What
Yeah,
people think
yeah.
to be holy is to have light glowing off you,
I
and you have
guess.
superpowers or something.
Yes.
All it means is I don't do what you do.
That's right.
I don't live how you live.
Say
I don't live how you live. I don't live how you live. I don't live how you live. You. The
Yeah.
world.
Different.
I'm different.
Yeah.
Anywhere I live, I'm gonna live the same way. I'm
Facts.
different. I go to school, I'm different. I go to work, I'm
Facts.
different. I'm in the street, I'm different. Anywhere I go, I'm different. When I shop, I'm different.
I moved down south.
Okay, I'm different. I'm not gonna be the
I moved
same.
down south. I'm
I'm
different.
gonna be the same way everywhere I go. I'm not gonna change where I go. I go over here, I change to conform over there. No. That's why most of the time I gotta move by myself. Okay? That's why most of the time I gotta move by myself.
Yeah.
Make sure everywhere you at, you're the only one.
Yeah.
Make sure you stick out.
Yeah.
Don't involve. Do it on purpose.
Yeah.
Always speak out. Say not me.
Yeah.
Exempt yourself. Show God whose side you on.
That's right.
That's your builder, man. And that's what they did here. That's what our forefathers did. Our forefathers sacrificed their lives if they had to show God, I'm putting your will, your words, your laws, your statutes, your commandments before my life.
Mm-hmm.
You made my life. You made my life to do this. You made me so I can do this. The purpose of living was to serve God forever. But we messed that up. But the purpose still don't change.
That's right.
We don't get forever now. You don't live forever now. But the purpose still don't change. You still got to do these commandments.
Mm-hmm.
Still got to perfect them. That is perfection.
Yeah.
That everywhere I go, the law is done. Whether, I don't care who's around.
Yeah.
I'm around a new group of Israelites, right? I'm around a group of Israelites I don't even be around.
Facts.
I gotta watch how they eat. I gotta watch and see how they dress. I gotta watch and see how they get down with God's commandments. Now, the reason why I say eat, that's the first thing people present to you when you go see. When you go anywhere, the first thing people say is, "You want to eat?"
That's right.
Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
I mean, that was the hospitality of our people.
That's right.
Anywhere you go, that's what bread. You say, "Hey, you went and fix some bread and some goats." Boom, 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 boom. So anywhere we go, the first thing people gonna offer is food. So I have to know that you live by the dietary laws, Leviticus chapter 11, Deuteronomy chapter 14. I gotta know that you take those two chapters seriously. Yeah. That's how I make sure and I be perfect with the laws I'm doing before my God. That's how Abraham was perfect.
Right.
Nobody could be perfect. You could be perfect.
God
God made you to be perfect.
God said you could be perfect.
God said be perfect. You
That's
said
right.
be perfect?
Because
No. There's only one way to be perfect. With God, though.
That's right. Be holy because I'm holy.
Because
God said
I'm
I'm
holy.
perfect, so y'all be perfect.
God, I'm perfect, so you could be perfect with me.
Yeah.
You're not going to be perfect doing that.
Yeah.
You're not going to be perfect eating with the blood and with the fat. You're not going to be perfect getting shape-ups.
Uh-oh.
Shape-ups.
Uh-oh.
They didn't get shape-ups. I challenge anybody. Show me in this book when anybody in this book had a shape-up.
Oh, God.
I challenge anybody.
Oh, God.
Nobody in here has shape-ups.
Oh, God.
It said Jacob rested his head on a stone. You are not going to do that if you take shape-ups.
They had goatees, man?
No, they goatees? No. You have to cut your beard into a goatee to do that. A goatee is a style that is cut into your beard. That means you have no sideburns. You have no underchin.
Come on.
You only got here and over here, and it's shaped up. That's a goatee.
Come on.
A goatee does not grow naturally.
Come on. That's right.
That means you cut off your sideburns.
Come on.
And you don't have no hair under your throat now.
Come on.
That means you're taking shape up.
Come on.
If you, hey, more Kol Israel take shape ups. Kol Israel do these things, right?
That's right.
Well, I'm not supposed to talk about it. And God say, thou shalt not, and thou shalt. I'm not going to be like Saul and let y'all intimidate me and keeping my mouth shut all the time. There are times, for the sake, I will keep quiet. And there were times I got to bring it out because these are the things I got to show the people what they're sinning on.
That's right.
God told Isaiah, show the people their iniquities and their sins.
Yeah.
You can't keep giving them a nice sermon. But that's what people get in the church, a nice sermon. They don't get told about themselves. They get encouraged to keep being the way they are, as long as they bring up the money.
You're going to hear the Lord here.
As long as they bring up the money. But when the law is being pronounced, expect people to get upset.
Yes, sir.
People are going to get upset.
Yes, sir.
People are going to get reserved. So now the people that don't get upset, they get quiet. They get quiet, don't say too much because it's bothering them.
People get upset.
They get upset.
Leaders
Some
get
show
upset.
it, some show it, some don't.
Yeah.
And that's for the big shot all the way down to the
Leaders
little
get
shot.
upset.
The little shot all the way up to the big shot.
Yeah.
Everybody gets mad when they're not in tune with these commandments. They get bent out of shape when they hear it because you are out of place. You got the wrong pair of shoes on.
Yeah.
And the right is on the left and the left is on the right.
Yeah, talk about
You got the wrong pair of shoes on and you put that on wrong. That's what happens in your brain when you go against God. See, when you start breaking laws that you know you ain't supposed to be breaking, that you won't accept, it cuts you off,
That's
man.
right. That's
It
right.
stops you from proceeding
That's
more.
right.
It cuts you off.
That's
so you
right.
can't see. And you're going to get more adamant in the stuff you think you're doing right.
That's right. Like now.
Like now,
That's
leads
right.
you forth with who?
The workers of iniquity.
With the workers of iniquity. And that, look, that's anybody. That's Israelite.
That can be
Heathen.
anybody.
That's anybody, right or wrong, G-Shalom.
Right.
That's anybody. All right? The workers of iniquity is anybody who
That
go
go against
God.
That's it.
That's anybody.
That's
You
it.
put yourself in that bracket.
That's
Tom
it.
C.
Then came the word of the Lord unto Samuel, saying, It repented me that I had set up Saul to be king.
Eh?
For he,
I should have put somebody else's king. You make me regret I picked you. You made me regret I elected you. Because that's what he did. Saul wasn't elect. The people who were chosen by God, whenever God is sending man to send messages to other men, that man was selected.
Mm-hmm.
That man was picked.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron was an elect of God
Mm-hmm.
to be a high priest.
Mm-hmm.
Moses was the elect of God.
That's right.
He said, mine elect. Now, the prophets, all the prophets were God's elect.
Mm-hmm.
David, God elect. Do you understand that?
That's right.
Chosen
Abraham,
to lead
Isaac,
the people.
Jacob.
Chosen.
Right.
Some weren't chosen to lead the people. Some were just chosen to give this guy a message.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody ain't going to listen to the message. They'll go over there and give that guy the message.
Yeah.
Go over there and give that. Not everybody going to get the message.
Yeah.
I don't want everybody to get the message.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to do nothing with it.
That's
Look,
right.
matter of fact, you got the message already and you threw it away.
That's right.
And I can see in your heart you're going to stay like that. So I don't want you around them. I want you amongst people who think like you. Birds of a feather flock together. We come all the way back to that.
Mm-hmm.
We come full circle back to, look, even ones who do the law the same, they're going to, we agree on the law, we're going to be together. And that's how it is now.
That's right.
We didn't keep the commandments in the land.
no, we
I
didn't.
said we didn't keep the commandments in the land.
No, we didn't.
Individuals was doing it. But on the up and up, it was supposed to be called Israel. God said, I will be your people. I will be your God. You will be my people. But all the people were not God's people. The majority, man, they bowed down to them. They like bowing down to them gods, man.
That's right.
They liked messing with the idols. Israel, ancient Israel, problem. Why they couldn't get it together with God.
Yeah.
Oh, no, up and up. It wasn't stealing. It wasn't lying. It wasn't none of these.
Mm-hmm.
It was idolatry. They could not stay away from the idols. They couldn't stop celebrating the holidays of pagan tradition.
Come on, Charles.
They couldn't leave it alone.
Come on,
Now,
Charles.
because they couldn't leave it alone, the law you do don't matter.
Pagan practices.
God, that's why God said, away with your sacrifices.
Yeah.
He said, away with your Shabbats. Away with your new moons.
Uh-huh.
Away all that stuff you're doing. I don't want it because you still got the idol in your house. And if it's not in your house, it's in your heart.
That's right.
You bow down, you make yourself, today you make yourself the idol, and you got idols. And you got idols in your house. And you got gods in your house.
You got it around my neck,
Okay.
man.
You got it around your neck, you got it around
Dead
you got it
people
on
around
your
my
finger,
neck.
you got it tattooed to you. You got it on your wall. You got it in your purse, in your pockets. We got to get this stuff off of you, man. That's what Joshua said. He said, yo, y'all can't serve God because you still got the idols among you.
Yeah,
That's what he said in Joshua 24.
Talk about
You can't serve God because you still got the idols. It's in your pocket right
That's
now.
right.
It's in your pocket
That's
right
right.
now. Oh, but
That's
I don't do it. It's not in my house. It's in your heart and it's in your head. You know how? Well, how? Because you still celebrate and you still commemorate the days of that idol.
That's
Anything
right.
to do with that idol, you still jack it.
That's
You
right.
still on it.
That's right.
That's why I know you have not left the idol alone.
That's right. That's right.
When you're still celebrating birthdays.
Uh-oh.
Okay? You have not left the idol alone yet.
Uh-oh.
And if you was born in this, you was introduced to the idol.
Uh-oh.
And now that you know, you don't want to get away from the idol.
That's my birthday.
You know, certain Israelites was introduced to idolatry even back then. Their parents did not circumcise them.
Right.
And they had them bowing down to Baal Peor.
That's right.
Yeah. That's why Joshua had to circumcise the children of the children of Israel. Because their parents, all that junk they was popping in the wilderness, they wasn't even circumcising their kids.
Right.
All them people that would stand up at the door of their tents complaining to God is because you ain't circumcised your kid.
That's
And,
right.
and now, because you ain't circumcised your kid, you eating strange.
Uh-oh.
And you looking strange.
Uh-oh.
You're looking strange. You cutting things. You're piercing and cutting things and looking strange. And you commemorating strange days. You eat strange. You wear strange things. You got strange things on the wall in your house. You are strange. You have alienated yourself. Strange.
Them looks
Talking about, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They didn't have barbershops in Israel.
That's right.
Talking about, man. Tongue sheet. Look, the Assyrians didn't cut their hair. The Assyrians, enemies of God and us, they had full beards. Their beards were curly. Matter of fact, they styled their beards. They curled them at the end. They didn't have bald heads. We want to look like our slave master.
Talk about
You know who our slave master is? The Egyptian.
Talk about it, man.
They were bald. They cut their eyebrows.
Because
Then they put on wigs. But the reason why they did it was because where they live, lice is prominent. And they were dark-skinned people that had straight hair.
Yeah.
Egyptian people were dark-skinned people that had straight hair.
That's right.
Moses was mistaken for an Egyptian. Where, and Bible said, where did nappiness come from? Ham. The texture of hair, everybody didn't share. All nations did not share. Hamites, because of their environment and where they live, heavy heat and sun, you need that hair to be nappy and get hard and keep your scalp covered. Your body will adapt to any environment wherever you at on this planet. Okay? Your body starts to adapt and things start to grow or fall off according to the environment that you're in, to protect and make your body adapt to the environment.
That's right.
Okay? Hamites, their hair were not slick and smooth like that. So there was some type of mixing going on because they mistook Moses for an Egyptian.
That's right.
So his clothes, his beard, his hair texture, everything was the same as those Egyptians. Okay?
That's right.
Count sheet.
Then came the word of the Lord unto Samuel, saying, It repented me that I have set up Saul to be king, for he has turned back from following me, and had not performed my commandments.
That's how you turn back from following God, when you don't perform his commandments. All it takes is one. When you don't complete his commandments, you have turned your back on your God. You know how many times we turn our back on God? How old are you? I'm such and such. That's how many years you've been turning your back on God. No, I ain't doing it. Well, you know what? If you can't accept that and see that within yourself, you ain't gonna go further. You're not gonna improve. Because you're trying to no. Even the stuff you thought was right wasn't right. We've been bumping our head for a long time. Time sheet.
And it grieved Samuel, and he cried unto the Lord all night.
He cried unto the Lord all night. This whole situation grieved Samuel. Y'all gotta understand something, all right? God come to you and only tell you certain things. You can see the future. When God speaks, these prophets see the future. They know the future. God come and tell them. The people don't know, only that prophet. So when we do something to alter that now God gonna say, oh, now because you did this, I'm gonna bring destruction. That makes the prophet cry. That makes the godly man grieve.
That's right.
That's why Raquel was crying. That's why her spirit was in Ramah, where she was buried, looking at Jerusalem, watching her children crying, man.
That's right.
Watching her children get messed up and couldn't do nothing about it. You got to listen. We don't listen, you're going to be crying out and God ain't going to hear you. That's desolation. That's desolation. We don't want that. You want at least when you call out, God hear you. You don't want that, man. It said it grieved Samuel and he cried unto the Lord all night. Samuel saw the situation. He said, oh, man, this is not good. This is not a happy occasion. And for the man that could see further than the average man, all he saw was doom now. This is what you doing here, what you guys doing here. All I see is trouble. So it made him cry, it made him disappointed. He was down. Time sheet.
And when Samuel rose early to meet Saul in the morning, it was told Samuel, saying, Saul came to Carmel, and behold, he set him up a place, and is gone about, and passed on, and gone down to Gilgal. And Samuel came to Saul, and Saul said unto him, Blessed be thou of the Lord. I have performed the commandment of the Lord. And
So Saul this is his first time seeing Samuel since he got the order to go and utterly destroy the Amalekites, right? Utterly destroy means total wipeout. Bring nothing back alive, bring nothing back. Destroy everything. The good stuff they got, the bad stuff, destroy everything. We read and we can tell, we as the reader, we're outside of the situation looking in. And the narration says, he spared the best of the sheep, the best of the oxen, and the best of everything, and the refuse, they threw it away. He said, and he spared Agag, the king. Did God tell him to do that?
No.
No. All right? Time sheet. Now he come back and he says, I have performed the commandment of the Lord. All right? Time sheet. Verse 14.
And Samuel said, What meaneth then this bleating of the sheep in mine ears, and the lowing of the oxen which I hear? And Saul said, They have brought them from the Amalekites. For the people spared the best of the sheep and of the oxen.
So hold up. He said, I perform the commandments of the Lord. So he said, hey, wait a minute. I'm hearing oxen lowing. I'm hearing sheep. They bleeding. Look what's going on. Where all these animals come from? Why are these animals here? There's not supposed to be no animals that you brought back. And Saul said, they have brought them, talking about the people. They have brought them from the Amalekites, for the people spared the best of the sheep and of the oxen to sacrifice unto the Lord thy God. This is what happens when we don't follow simple command. When we don't follow a simple command. He said, hey, we saved this, we saved that, we saved this, so we can sacrifice to God. God already cursed all of that. He don't want it. You can't give God something he don't want. You can't, he's not going to accept that. Whatever you sacrifice to God back then, God has to accept it. God ain't going to accept that. You sacrifice those cursed things, you're going to kill him.
That's right.
God going to kill him. Because now you playing with him. But he don't see it. You know why? You know why? He don't eat blood. Saul don't eat blood. He don't eat fat because he stopped the people from eating with the blood. But the reason why he's not seeing it because he went against a direct all he took is one command that he went against. One command. And in between that time, his brain got altered. Okay? So in his head, we can bring this stuff back and sacrifice to God. And the rest we have destroyed utterly. Verse 16.
For the people spared the best of the sheep and of the oxen.
16.
Then Samuel said unto Saul, Stay, and I will tell thee what the Lord has said to me this night. And he said unto him, Say on.
He said, look, all right, don't go nowhere. Stay here. Let me tell you what God told me last night. Tell me.
And Samuel said, When thou was little in thine own sight.
When you was a nobody, that's what that means.
Was thou not?
I'm gonna break this down for y'all. He said, when you was little in your own sight, meaning you didn't even think you deserved it. Remember, Saul didn't want to be king. He was hiding amongst the stuff. He said, when you was little in your own sight, meaning you didn't think too much of yourself. I liked you better when you didn't think too much of yourself. That's what that means. When you was little in your own sight, he said, and God, that's what God does. God does not make, he didn't make men who was full of pride and very vain. He didn't make them leaders. He never did that. As you can see, God elected the men who didn't even want the job. Moses didn't want the job. Saul tried to hide. That's the guy I want.
Yeah.
The guy that don't think too much of himself. Right? That's the guy that you want. That's the person you want to deal with. He said that when thou was little in thine own sight, was thou not made the head of the tribes of Israel? That's nothing. This is a position you're taking too lightly. I put you at the head of my people who served me. That's what God's saying. I put you as leader of the people who worship me and listen to me. So you have a heavy responsibility.
That's right.
He said, and the Lord anointed thee king over Israel. Verse 18.
And the Lord sent thee on a journey and said, Go, utterly destroy the sinners. The Amalekites.
The sinners, the Amalekites, utterly destroy them and fight against them until they be consumed. Look, they didn't just come there and beat them like that. They had to fight these guys.
That's right.
The Amalekites were fighters. The children of Esau were sword swingers also. The Amalekites was no joke, but God delivered them into their hands.
And he said unto him, Say on. No, I'm sorry. And wherefore then didst thou not obey the voice of the Lord?
So why did you not obey the voice of God? Remember when God told Isaac about Abraham? And Abraham died. He said, your father, he said, he obeyed my commandments, my laws, my statutes, my judgments, my charge, my voice. So that means there were certain things that God told Abraham that had nothing to do with the law.
That's right.
That's when his voice, that's what he did with Saul. That was a personal command to him. That was his voice. You didn't honor God's voice. Okay? He said, but you did fly upon the spoil and didst evil in the sight of the Lord. Verse 20.
And Saul said unto Samuel, And Saul said unto Samuel, I have obeyed the voice of the Lord.
So he still ain't getting it. And this is the point. This is where people are at today. Because you don't follow the commandments, you mess up. And when you mess up with God, you're not going to see where you're messed up at.
That's right.
He don't see where he's messing up at.
That's right.
The man is telling him, yo, you did not obey a direct command. You didn't listen to the voice of God. He told you to kill everybody. But in his head, he did something better. I had a better idea. You can't have a better idea than the order or command that you were given.
Right. That's right, brother.
Okay? That's when you start to add on. When you think you having a better idea, that's what makes you read the law and add on.
That's right.
Okay? Because you're saying, I'm reading this here and it's not correct, it's not enough. And you put more on it. That's what people do when they add to the word.
That's right.
When they take away, it's because they don't want to do it.
They don't want to do it.
I'm giving you insight
right.
on why people. That's why God said, do not add and take away. Because he knows the type of mind frame of the people who add and who take away. I don't want to do that. I don't like that law. So I'm going to take away from it. I'm gonna say it don't mean that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say it means something else. I'm gonna diminish, and water it down. That's what I do. I diminish. I take art. He said, diminish art from it. Now I took from this law and I took from it and shot it down. Now it's looked at as nothing. That's what happens when you take away from the law.
Talk about it, Nick.
When I add on to the law, is because I think I got a better idea than God. I think we should keep these things that God said destroy. God said destroy. We're not doing that. Y'all can do that. We're gonna keep it, and we're gonna sacrifice it to God. And He's gonna accept it.
You're a madman.
That's the mentality I'm seeing
Of
today.
a madman.
That's the mentality I'm seeing today.
Yeah.
All because you don't want to do God's law the way it's written. That is the problem. Tom Sheet.
And have gone the way which the Lord had sent me, and have brought Agag, the king of Amalek, and have utterly destroyed the Amalekites.
Yeah, look. We read our forefathers and our foremothers. We read about their life and how they interacted with God. What they did to get close, what they did to get pushed away, what they did to die or get killed or to be blessed or to be cut off or to be cursed. All of it is here. They are the examples. I don't judge not anybody in this book. I don't judge. I don't criticize nobody from Adam to Malachi, the prophet. I don't criticize them. I learned from them. These are my mothers and fathers, of my mother and father, of my mother and father, of my mother and father. These are my people. I have to learn from them. They are the only ones that knew how to get close and stay close to God.
That's right.
So the only way for me to know is to read about them and read about them. And they had a natural affinity for God.
Yeah.
Yes, they was born with good and evil in them, but not that much evil.
Yeah.
Like today, people today are born with more evil.
That's right.
I can say that.
Naturally.
Born today with more evil.
Naturally.
Back then, they had more of a chance of serving God. They were more pure-hearted. Okay? And when you have a generation of people who serving God and having babies, some of those babies gonna come out like David. That have the same heart that God got. Some of these babies gonna come out like Joseph, who God showed dreams of the future, showing him his whole family's future, not just him. God showed him and he's able to take your dreams and tell you what it means. These are the type of babies that came out. You got twins. One pushes the other brother past, stick his hand out, and say, "Nah, I don't want to go out there yet." And put his hand back in. Because sometimes the baby don't want to come out. A friend of mine just had a child, and they had to induce labor. Yeah. Sometimes you put the machine on them, and you see the machine, and he goes, "What the hell is that?" I've seen it. I've seen it with my own son. He looked at the thing, he turned his head. He said, "Yeah." He went like this. Like, I don't want to be nowhere near that. Like, that's foreign. Mm-hmm. Gadgets, devices, all this stuff is inventions by man. They didn't need that. They had God. She didn't need no sonogram.
That's right.
Yeah.
She said, "What's going on in my womb, God? This is not a normal pregnancy. I haven't seen my mother carry like this. I ain't seen no woman carry like this. So when I need a question, when I don't have the answer, I don't try to find out on my own through science. I went to God. That's what she did. She went to God and asked God. And back then, you can inquire and get an answer. Today, you inquire, you ain't getting no answer. Okay? So you got to look in the book. All your answers is in that Old Testament. It's in the first 5 with that law. And the people, the rest of it is the history of a people who served God and who didn't. Verse 21. No, verse 22. 1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 22. And Samuel said, "Hath the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as in obeying the voice of the Lord?" Now, you heard what he told him? He said, "Do you think God likes sacrifices over obeying his voice?" Which one you think God liked more? Obedience or sacrifices? Obedience. He said away with the sacrifices, but he still tell us to obey today. What's the use of the sacrifices and you don't obey? Because when you sacrifice to him and you don't obey, you're not going to get accepted. The sacrifice won't get accepted. So what was the use of the sacrifices? So why you're sacrificing today?
That's right.
God said away with those sacrifices, and he put them away. He got rid of the place where he chose to place his name. First of all, you gotta have the place. Before you get the man, before anything else, before we even have a priest, we have to have a place where God said he chose to place his name. Then guess what's gonna happen? God will pick his priests. I said, God will pick. You can't make yourself a priest. You can't be voted a priest. You understand that? Who you think made Aaron the priest? Who made Aaron the priest? Not Moses. Moses didn't make Aaron the priest. The people didn't make Aaron a priest. Priest, he didn't come out of a line of priests either. He was the first high priest. He was picked to be the first of a long line of descendants. Don't tell me Aaron wasn't chosen. Don't tell me Saul wasn't chosen. Because somebody said that a couple of weeks ago. People be saying a lot of stuff on them chats. You be reading and saying something. I be like,
God
man, come on, listen, man, hold on. Do
you
you know how to do a book report? People read the book, and then you get questions asked about that book, and you still get the book wrong. So you can't do that with this. There's a lot of information in this book. You just gonna have to accept it. You can't read this and then, I don't know, man. I don't know. I look at it as being cut off. That's what I'm seeing. Because if this man see what it plainly see, all right, let's get to the bottom of this. If this man could look at the law and see what it's saying in the law for what it says in the law, but then another man come and he don't see what it's saying. He don't see what he see. He don't see what he's supposed to see in there. We're both supposed to see the same thing. You understand that part?
That's right.
We're all supposed to see the same thing when we read this book. So there is a thing called cut off.
That's right.
It's live right now.
It's live.
It's
It's active. It never stops. It never lay down. Cut off is real. That's why we all can look at the same thing, and most 99% see otherwise.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice, and to hearken than the fat of rams.
To obey, if you guys obey, you wouldn't have all these sin offerings. The sin offering is what? Because I sinned.
That's right.
That's why I'm sending up the sin offering. But if I don't sin, all you're going to get out of me is peace offerings. Oh, yeah, let me go give an offering to God. Because, but what you did, I ain't did nothing. This ain't a sin offering. As long as you don't sin, you ain't got to bring up no sin offering. But we in the era where we sin a lot and have no offering to bring up now. So it's piled on you. And you have done nothing to stop the sin. So you're still piling it on. Do you see what's going on? We have no way for our sins to be purged. Back then, that was the way we gave them all. And we didn't, and that was sin when you made an error. They didn't presumptuously sin and say, okay, well, look, I'm going to just eat it, or I'm going to just do it and wash.
Yeah.
Because before people, well, all right, let me rewind. Talking about animal that died of itself, right? A lot of Israelites, 15 years ago, Israelites were saying, all you got to do is wash yourself. So that means you admit that this died of itself. But now today, that's eradicated too.
Yeah.
See these levels, right? And I notice Israelites are leveling up in wickedness. Yeah, right. Because 15 years ago, at least they admitted these animals died of themselves. And there are individuals in Israel today that are not speaking up. They are not speaking up and telling the people the right thing, and they know it. There are teachers out here that know, that look and know and they see what we see, but they're not telling the people.
That's right.
There are a lot of individuals right now that agree that you're not supposed to eat an animal that died of itself.
That's right.
But you're not speaking up.
That's right. We don't teach that over here.
You're not speaking up. Start speaking up. Speak up for the Lord and stop being afraid of the people. That's what got Saul in trouble.
Wicked leaders.
That's what got
Israel.
Saul in trouble. He bit his tongue and didn't say nothing to the people and let the people do, and he got in trouble for it. He got in trouble for it, not the people.
Yeah. Talk about it, man.
Caused the people to sin. That's a heavy charge to go down with.
That's right.
It's worse than just you sinning. You causing people to sin, man. You don't have a heart. Stop being so selfish. Said misery love company. And that's all I see. Miserable Israelites spreading miserability.
That's right.
Using
Talk
the
about
law.
it, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's Call Israel.
That's
right.
Call Israel. That's Call Israel.
Okay?
That's
If
right.
it's over here, I say it too, but it ain't here. It ain't here. Yeah, I'm going to talk. It ain't here. We do the laws of God here.
Yeah.
Everything that we know we do here. And every law is important.
Yeah.
We do laws up in here.
That's right.
Commandments,
I'll
statutes,
I'll be taught as
judgments.
well.
We don't have idols in our house.
Yeah, I'll be
We
taught
don't
as
have
well.
houses of gods.
Yeah.
Do you have a house of gods? Do you have a God around your neck? Mostly everybody in Israel got a God around their neck
That's
right now.
Right. Dead man.
You got a God around your neck.
Dead
You got
man
gods
around
on your walls.
Yeah.
Stop playing around, man.
Talk about it, man.
6-point stars.
Talk about it. Man.
Everybody got 6-point stars. Look, some of them got the Ankh. Israelites is walking around with the Egyptian cross.
Yeah.
It's called an Ankh. A-N-K-H. Israelites is walking around with that. They even walk around with the crescent moon. That's the symbol of 5%ers. Yeah, every religion has a symbol except Israel. You know what our symbol is? You know what our sign is?
Shabbat.
The Shabbat.
That's right.
We live our sign. Dude, that's how real we are. We live our logo. We are the living being, the living embodiments of the sign.
Yeah.
This day is the sign of God. And we observe this day. We don't walk around with the Shabbat printed on our clothes or signs printed on our clothes. That's not how we represent God. God tells us how to represent him.
That's right.
We represent him by this day. This is the day. This is our logo. This is our symbol. This day is the symbol.
That's right.
All those symbols, they represent deities.
That's right.
Idols and dead people. Dead, when somebody died and you do certain things in celebration of that death, you make that person a god. Yeah. So if you got people who died in your family and you got them pictures up in your wall, you got a house of gods also. They praise the dead and they praise idols and they praise the sun, moon, and stars. They all go together, y'all. Stop being in denial. When are you going to accept? Say, you know what? Let me stop observing this day. Because by now, I know a lot of people don't went and checked it out themselves and ran into the same information. And we all agree that astronomy is wrong, and that's where birthdays come from. So what's up? Well, when they keep talking about it, they be sort of, yeah, because you keep honoring it. The more you keep honoring things that God hates, the more I'm going to keep talking about it. Time sheet. That's how it go, man.
For rebellion is as a sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
He said, now check this out. He said, behold, listen to this. Check this out. To obey is better than sacrifice.
Uh-oh.
It's better than sacrifice. So you don't need sacrifices today.
Uh-oh. But who obeying?
But who's obeying? So now you have to obey.
Uh-huh.
There's no more sacrifices.
Uh-huh.
And God said to obey is better than sacrifices. So the only choice you have is to obey now. Even if you don't understand, obey. You don't have to understand stealing. God said, thou shalt not steal. You know one thing, taking something that don't belong to you in any form or fashion is stealing. Taking something or anything that does not belong to you. I'm going to say it slower. Taking something or anything or something that does not belong to you is stealing. However you got it, however you acquired it, however you got to it, it's stealing. And when you make up your mind on these things, this is when God becomes pleased with you. So to obey is better than sacrifice, and to hearken. What is hearken? What is hearken? To listen. The second meaning, to give respectful attention. We don't give respectful attention. We don't do that. There's times when we got to stop talking, when we can't have sidebars. Even look, certain things being said on the beamer, I don't even look in the chat. I'm like, I gotta get this. This is for me. This is for me. This is for me. Get this right here, right now. And I'm listening. I'm into it. And then when I get it and he go into something else, I could go into the chat and comment on that. So why don't get distracted? A lot of times you get distracted and you will miss. Maybe God wants you to miss certain things. All this happens when you get cut off. Getting cut off is a series.
That's right.
You have to understand that. You get obstacles. When you get cut off, obstacles are put in front of you, and you accept the obstacles.
That's
well,
right.
You know, I can't do this, Lord, because you're not going to accept. This is how he cuts you off.
That's right.
And then look, something that could inspire you or get those obstacles out the way, all you have to do is hear it.
That's right.
God makes sure you don't hear it.
That's right.
God makes sure you don't hear it in the form of a distraction. Wow. This is how he get down with us. Okay? He causes these things to happen. He said he will lead you forth. How are he going to lead you forth? Cut you off from this. Because if he keep you locked into this, you're going to want to do God's law. So he said, I'm going to cut you and let you go over that way.
That's right.
And in order to be cut off, you get distracted from the right things. Other things come into your attention, and you pay attention to that. That's when you're cut off. And that's when you don't hearken to God. So he said, behold, it's better to obey is better than sacrifice, and to hearken than the fat of rams. Now guess this, check this out. God loves the smell of the fat of rams.
That's right.
What does the fat of rams, what does that smell do to the Most High, Chief Shaman? What does it do?
It pacifies his anger.
So when they burn the fat, the whole object, the whole purpose of burning the fat was to do what?
Pacify and calm God.
Calm God down.
That's right.
Not my stomach.
Calm down God.
Not my stomach.
Not calm me down with things I ain't supposed to be eating. Calm down God. Why I'm calming down God? Why? He's upset.
That's right.
Our sins, our waywardness,
That's right.
his dissatisfaction with us.
That's right.
And his disappointment with us.
That's right.
So now I got to do certain things so that he don't stay upset and get upset.
Yeah.
I got to calm him down.
Yeah.
Don't do things to rile him up. You get your parents upset. Okay, you got your parents upset. Don't keep doing things to keep them getting upset.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
Every now and then, look at them. Make sure what you're doing and saying it's not offending them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to read the room. Those 3 words I use a lot. Read the room.
That's right. Bro.
Sometimes you go in a room where everybody hates you, and you will be able to tell if you read the room.
That's right.
They ain't say, we hate you, but it's a certain vibe. Yes, people pick up vibes. Yeah. And body language. That's another thing. People speak in body language today when they are dissatisfied, when they don't like to hear what they're hearing. They get restless. Yeah. You know, they were smiling earlier, but when you brought this up, they ain't smiling now. Yeah. That's how I know I hit a nerve. That's how I know I hit home. You make it look easy. You expressing it. See, it's the thing here. When you learn to accept and don't be in denial of your faults, you're not going to go through all that body motion. Acceptance is better. Verse 23.
Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he also rejected thee from being king. And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned, for I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord.
Okay, he said, for rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. Whenever we rebel against God's commandments, you might as well as done witchcraft. Do you understand what this verse means? When you go against God, when you break any of these commandments, you did witchcraft. It's the same sin as if you did witchcraft. You are in the category of a witch. You're going to get the same thing the witch get. Stubborn rebellion is the same. It is like the sin of witchcraft. Okay? Sin and witchcraft go together.
That's right.
So if I go against these commandments, anyone, pick one. I might as well have cast a spell. I'm being put with the witches. The sinners get put with the witches. Y'all get that? The lot of the wicked. That's where the sinners and the witches go. That's why sin is the same as witchcraft.
That's right.
When these guys die, they go to the same spots. Okay? And stubbornness, being stubborn. Okay? Being stubborn is unreasonably or perversely unyielding. That's what stubborn means. You're not being reasonable. You changing things up because you don't want to conform.
Not accept.
And you're not accepting. I'm not yielding. Yielding means to accept. I'm not accepting, man. He said rebellion is as a sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. So when you're stubborn against the commandments, is the same as iniquity and idolatry. You see that? You see that? But once you break the commandments, it's the same as idolatry. He said, because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord. Anytime you reject God's word or God's commandments, you committed witchcraft, you committed sin, you're stubborn, you committed iniquity, and you're and you're idolatrous. That's 5 sins off of rejecting God's word. That's what it becomes. All of these are the same. Witchcraft, stubbornness, iniquity, idolatry is all the same. It's all the same sin. Tom sheet.
And thy words which I feared the people and obeyed their voice.
Go back up to the beginning of that verse. Back up to 24, the beginning of that verse.
And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned.
Now, all right, we rewind with David. When David messed up, Nathan the prophet gave him the parable, gave him the and he said, man, that man, he said, yo, you were the man that did that. David said, once he realized it, he didn't say, yeah, but I did. He said, I have sinned. Just back down. He said, what? He said, yo, you the one that did that. And he, for 1 second, he went, you reflect. That's what he means by reflect. All it takes is your brain to go back 1 second. The events that he did. He said, oh, sure. That was me. I did do that. He said, I have sinned. He said, but you know what? I'm not gonna kill you for it, man. You ain't give me a hard time. He didn't give him a hard time.
That's right.
It took a little longer for Saul. Saul said, hey, I performed the commandment. He said, no, you didn't. He said, yes, I did. I performed the commandment. He said, no, you didn't. Bah, 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 bah. He said, I have sinned. But then he said more. What else he said? He said, I have
But
sinned. He said, what he did.
For I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord and thy
And
words,
thy words.
because I feared the people and
And
obeyed
he,
their voice.
no, that's telling you what we didn't do. He even gave him the reason why. He didn't deny it. See, when you give in to God and the commandments, you could become truthful. He said, well, I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord and thy words. He said, because I feared the people. He didn't have to get asked why he did it. He told him why. He said, man, I sinned. I didn't listen to your words because I feared the people. I was intimidated by the people. I was scared to tell the people. Okay? I was scared to tell the people they were wrong. I was scared to come up here and say, you're not supposed to eat with the blood and fat. I was scared to come and say these things. I was scared because people are complaining so much and because it's all this going on. So I hold my words back and I don't say nothing for the sake of, nah, God, that's what God is talking about.
Okay.
And that man, look, I'm not going to get in trouble with God because I held back with you.
That's right.
In the position and the duty that I had.
Yeah.
I have to speak the word of God.
That's right.
Okay? I step on my own toes.
That's
Yeah.
I bite my own tongue.
Yeah.
I punch myself in the head.
That's
So
right.
leave me alone.
That's right.
Leave me alone, like my Abba
Right.
say.
That's
Leave me
right.
alone.
Get facts. Dumbly.
Okay? I put my wife on the block. I put my
Dummy.
children on the block.
Dummy.
I put my bedroom out there
Dummy.
and let y'all know what go on.
Dumbly.
Just to let you know that I am confident in everything I do with these commandments. I am sure of. That's how I know God gonna come through for me. Because I know I don't eat with the blood. That's why. And I know I have performed all the rules that go along with the Shabbat. That's why. That's why I'm so confident. Okay? He said, because I feared the people and obeyed their voice. He finally said, he said, man, if I didn't fear the people and obey their voice, he would have told them to stop. Don't bring them back. That's against God. God, y'all heard what God said.
That's right.
You heard what Abba said. You heard what Ima said. You heard what Prince said. You heard what Chief said. You heard what, come on. Speak up.
That's right.
And if they get mad, they get mad. God said, tell them.
So
God, that means they're going to get mad. That means when you speak out in there, my Abba taught me this too. He said, when you speak on that law, he said, be courageous. Stand on your own too. Stand on your, he said, stand on your own too. He said, because you do it.
Yeah.
Don't let nobody make you change your words because Israel will do that. They tried it with the prophet Jeremiah. He said, don't be afraid of their faces.
That's right.
Because you're gonna go to certain camps, certain brothers gonna be like this, looking at you. Certain brothers ain't shalom. And that's how they shake hands real quick. Some of them, they avoid that. They go. Man, I just saw such and such in here. Where y'all left? That's what's going on today. All of this is going on because you don't agree with the commandments. All of this is going on because of the commandments. This is of God.
Yeah.
This is of God. Some gonna get it right, most won't.
Yeah.
I said some gonna get it right, most won't.
That's right.
Okay? He said, verse 25. He said, now therefore,
I pray thee. 1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 25. Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin,
Okay.
and turn again with me,
Did I make worship the
that
Lord?
I may worship
Now,
the Lord.
There are certain times when you do certain things, there's no turning back. In this case, the kings held high responsibility amongst the people. A lot of things that the leaders do affects the people. You are not by yourself. Leaders, teachers, princes, chief men, who people look up to and people follow. You got to be just before God.
That's right.
And you got to be just before God.
Gotta be just.
You can't have partiality, man.
Gotta be just.
I can't be treating one brother better than another brother.
You gotta be just.
I can't be treating one sister better than another sister.
You gotta be just.
I can't have my favorites.
You gotta be just.
I have to be just.
Before God.
My favorite is
and
wrong.
man.
You're wrong.
That's right.
Because
That's right.
you stand above the people.
That's right.
Every week you come and stand above the people. You cannot tell them what you think.
That's right.
You got to tell them what you know.
That's right.
What is competent,
That's
100%.
That's right, brother.
And make sure the people understand that, how important and mandatory it is to be the same way. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
That's right.
There's too many trivial arguments going on.
That's right.
You got arguments about things that ain't even in the law.
That's right.
You got people arguing on Shabbat, in chats, in person, about things that ain't got nothing to do with the law.
That's right.
And then when the law get brought up, people get me and say, "What? We not supposed to do this? We not supposed to do this or
That's
what?"
right. That's right.
We're supposed to be doing this.
That's right.
We're supposed to be doing it together.
That's right.
Some of these things we gotta do together.
That's right.
We gotta gather.
That's
Certain
right.
things we gotta do together.
That's
If there's
right.
no gathering, I can't go to a gathering. So that's something we do together.
Which means what? We
Which
need
means
each other.
We need each other.
We need
Thank
each
you.
other.
Thank you. Thank you.
We
You got
need
it.
each other.
I need you and you need me. But I don't feel that way because I got pride.
Yeah.
And I think I'm better than you.
Yeah.
And we think we're better than y'all.
I think I'm better than you.
You and I think I'm better than you.
And I don't do nothing.
And I don't do no commands. Like I said, pick one. Like I said, pick one that you do faithfully. Pick one that you do that you never faltered in. And how long have you been doing it? That's what it boiled down to. That's what my Abba used to ask us. I'm gonna ask y'all the thing my Abba used to ask us. He said,
Pick one,
you should say
man.
3.
But
But now pick one.
You ain't doing no laws and
Pick one.
man.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you.
Yeah, man.
Pick one.
Too much
And
mouth.
tell me how long you've been doing it, when you started, because we all know when we started doing these commandments.
They are.
All right?
Yeah.
Your head do not remain bald.
No, you keep balding it. It doesn't stay that way.
Your head
Nah.
don't remain bald.
Nah,
They
it
come
gets
upon
fuzzy.
a time when some peach fuzz
Yes,
starts to
it gets
come out.
fuzzy.
Yeah.
And you see your hairline. You see it. And guess what? They get in front of the mirror, soap up,
And shave it again.
up,
Yeah.
shave.
And when you
shave.
continue to bald your head,
Oil.
when you continue to bald your head,
Mirror.
you sin against God.
Look like a mirror.
You sin against God.
Look like a mirror.
That's right.
All over this book, I hear locks.
That's
He
right.
pulled it. Nehemiah chased the guy and grabbed him, pull out locks. It said, Joab and his men were at the pool. And Abner came with his men at the pool. And he said, hey, let the young men play.
Yeah.
And that word play,
Mhm. They went to war.
to play.
It was war.
You ever seen a movie and the guy said, let's dance. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah.
Let's play.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
Let's play.
That's what that meant.
Yeah.
He said, let the young men play. In other words, no. My men
Make your mind.
My men are ready to die more than young men. They didn't have shields. They walked up to you. They didn't do this, trying to invade and moving and slipping. Just walk up to each other, grabbed each other by the ball head. Can I grab you by the ball head?
No.
Can you grab anybody by the ball head?
No.
Look, back in the days when I was in school, everybody that got a clean cut got smacked in the back of his head. Because the feeling feel real good right here. That feeling feel real good right here. You had to know how to fight. And I used to always say, I'm glad we don't cut my hair. Because I'd have been fighting there. It's bad enough I'm different. I'm fighting every day already.
Yeah.
It's bad enough I'm different. I dress different. I went to school dressing different.
Yeah.
I went to school with my own lunch. I didn't eat that lunch in there. That lunch is the same as the school, as the food that's in the jails.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same that's in the hospitals. It's the same thing. And you love to have it so. Keep eating the Salisbury steak.
Yeah.
Keep eating burgers and hot dogs and grilling. That's what the heathen do, man. Keep on doing it, man. When they say it's a recall, you're gonna listen then.
Okay.
I noticed something. You read in here, you tell the people, God say, thou shalt not, boom, boom, boom. They come up with all that, man, we ain't gotta do that, no. We say, okay, I'm gonna try a different approach. You know, I read in science, or I read medically, that doing this thing here causes this to happen in your body. And I hear, here's what I say, yeah, man, yeah, that's right. But then when I just brought it to you, When God said not to do it with no explanations, you didn't take that. I had to give you a scientific explanation. I got to let you know, oh, man, this is building mucus in your body when you do this. The man has to tell you that when you wear shahat nez, mixed fabrics, about frequencies. God ain't tell them that. But we got to break all this stuff down for you now. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Okay.
Abraham followed God blindly. You know what blind allegiance is?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Once it's coming from God, I don't have to understand it.
That's right.
You do without understanding what you're doing first. In order to understand, you have to do it first.
Say it again, please.
He said, in order to understand, you have to fulfill it. Without understanding, you are fulfilling the law according to the commandment of God. That's your purpose.
That's how it goes.
Allegiance.
Blind allegiance.
That's
So
called
I gotta
blind allegiance.
trust God's word.
That's it.
I'm not asking nothing.
I gotta trust God's word.
I'm not
I'm not asking nothing.
That's right.
If it says don't do,
I ain't doing it.
and I don't understand what the word means, I look the word up just like we do.
I don't
You can do the same thing.
That's right.
Look the word up. Oh, that mean. Okay, I can't get involved in this.
You ain't gotta explain it.
You gotta explain it.
Blind allegiance.
Just follow it.
Yeah.
They didn't have dictionaries back then.
That's right.
They didn't have
That's right.
8 Bible understandings. They didn't have all these things. They had men they could go to and inquire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when the men told
Wise
him,
men.
because Saul said, I rejected God's words and your words.
That's right.
That's what he said.
That's right.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
He said,
Let's go back to
verse 23.
yeah.
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 23. For rebellion,
Yes,
for
24.
rebellion,
Verse 24. Shalom.
and
Verse
Saul,
24. Yeah. It's there.
for rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he had also rejected thee from being king. And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned, for I have transgressed the command of the Lord, and thy word.
And thy words.
Uh-oh.
Not just God's words. The one that brought it to me.
Uh-oh.
The one that brought it to me. So you better stop playing around. Stop playing around. Stop hating people that bring you God's word. Because when you do that, you hate the person's word. Because now my words is established by God. Once I say, thus saith the Lord, it's established. Okay? It's established. So once you're going against what I'm saying, you're going against what God said. Because I'm repeating what God said.
That's right.
God told me to tell you this. So that's why Saul was so honorable. These people are so stand up. He pointed it out on himself.
Yeah.
He said, I rejected God's words and I rejected your words.
That's right. That's
So when someone is pronouncing the laws of God, you need to listen to that person.
Amen.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, take it into consideration.
That's right.
Okay? Dwell on it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Give it some space in your brain at
Yeah.
least.
That's right.
At least. You give everything else space in your brain.
That's right.
You see stuff on TikTok, you do that.
You acknowledge that.
You acknowledge that.
Before you acknowledge the word
You
of God.
acknowledge TikTok, Google,
You
YouTube.
acknowledge everything
You
else.
acknowledge doctors with white
That's right.
sheets.
That's
You
right.
acknowledge all these guys, scientists,
That's right.
professors.
That's right.
Y'all look up to these celebrities.
Uh-huh.
Let a celebrity go online right now and say something against one of these commandments. You're going to see Israelites going along with it.
But we won't acknowledge what God said.
Yeah.
We won't
We follow
acknowledge what God
everything.
said.
We follow everything except what God said.
Uh-huh.
We follow stuff blindly. You don't even know what you following. Time sheet.
That's right. Because I have feared the people and obeyed their voice. Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin and
Pardon
turn
my
again
sin.
with me,
I know
that
I
I may
sinned.
worship the
But
Lord.
Yeah,
I know I messed up.
I don't want my status to deplete.
I know I messed up.
I know I messed up. I admit I messed
Worship
up.
with me.
He said, still worship. Don't let nothing change, man.
Worship
Yeah.
with me.
Don't let nothing change.
Uh-huh.
I recognize I messed up.
That's right.
And I am ready to pay the price.
Uh-huh.
But please don't stop dealing with me.
That's right.
Because he knows that's what's going to happen.
That's right.
He said, if I pray thee, pardon my sin and turn again with me,
That's
that
right.
I may worship the Lord. Walk with me.
That's right.
Don't switch up on me, because that's what's going to happen with a godly man. You start moving different, he's going to switch up on you. You say,
That's
oh, nah, man, I don't know, because you moving different, man.
Yeah.
And I can't be that's what's gonna happen. A godly man gonna say, I can't be doing this, or I can't be around this. I don't want to be around.
That's
For it
right.
to be said that I was down,
That's right.
or I knew of it and didn't stop it.
That's right.
I don't want to be in that position.
That's right.
Tom She.
And Samuel said unto Saul, I will not return with thee, for thou hast rejected the word of the Lord.
Samuel had the hold. He said, yo, no, right now,
I can't return with
this action that you did, I can't turn with you.
I can't return with you.
Right
I can't
now,
accept
God's
you. Because God really don't accept
I want to turn with you to make everything good, but I
wanna go
can't.
back, but I
I
can't.
can't.
Because God ain't with
Tight
you.
with you right now.
So
I don't want him tight with me.
And if God is with you, God ain't with you. I can't.
There
be
are
with
times when you better not say
That's
no.
right.
The same
You
God
can't
then.
speak up for him. Same God now.
Same now.
You can't even speak up for this guy. Some people,
The same God then.
I see when we say certain things, say, hey man, they say, well, probably he was there. I said, stop speaking. I always tell people, don't speak for that man.
Mm-hmm.
Do not make excuses.
Mhm.
This is how bad we are.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's sinning, and I'm making up excuses for his
For
sin.
his faults. For his sin. For his wrong.
That's how bad we are.
That's right.
Because I've seen a couple of guys say, I said, brother, mind your business. I've been having to tell him, I said, brother, mind your business. You don't know why. And then later on, we'll see the brother
Mm-hmm.
and the confrontation with, and the brother will be like, he'll tell the truth. And say, nah, man, I messed up. And I look at it, I said, see, you was making excuses. You were making excuses for a brother that just said, I sinned. So we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. When you want to make up excuses for people who not doing the commandments, you are messed up.
That's right.
You are messed up. Term sheet.
And Samuel said unto Saul, I will not return with thee, for thou hast rejected the word of God.
Yo, when you reject God, yo, man, I don't feel right walking with you.
That's right.
I just don't feel
I
right.
can't walk with you.
Because I feel impending doom coming at any moment because you're a target.
You don't know.
I believe this.
Yeah.
See, the way I deal with these commandments go by how much I believe. So, and I believe that I know what you're doing and where you at, God gonna take care of you.
That's right.
I don't want to be there with you.
That's right.
Because God gonna say, I'm with you.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. God will look and say, oh, well, all right, you with him. Your father gonna say, hey, you picking up for these guys.
Uh-oh.
He was to say, what you doing?
Uh-oh.
He said, don't say nothing. What, were you picking your brother over me?
Yeah.
You kicking it? No, I'm not.
You say God
I got
gonna
sometimes he want me to he say something to them and he look at me to laugh. I better laugh.
That's right.
I don't want to laugh.
That's right.
I feel bad for my brother,
That's
but
right.
he's not in good graces right now.
That's right.
I'm laughing. And they would get mad at them. There was times they would get mad at me, man.
Yes, I
Yo,
will.
I said, damn, man. I'd be like, damn, man. I can't look.
You just sit there and laugh.
He can.
Yo,
Many
if I
times,
don't laugh,
many times you came to me like, bro, I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh.
Choose sorrow. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, brother.
And you never got mad at
I
me.
say,
for
yeah,
it.
you're right, bro.
But I let him know, yo, I ain't because sometimes I feel sorry for him. I'm like,
That's right.
you gonna feel sorry for him even though he messed up
Yeah.
because of what he gained. You know, I said, damn, man. Because that's who, my brother.
But you got to show whose side you.
But I still have to show. Sometimes I'm sitting there and he said, what's up with you? You ain't gonna laugh? Yeah, I'm laughing. Yeah, he said, oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. That's how he was.
Yo,
That's how
literally,
God is, man.
Literally, his mind don't.
Yeah, man.
Your face be straight.
I'll be straight. I'll be chilling. We like, oh, yeah, it was funny. Automatically.
Automatically. That's
Because I don't want to get, and that's how we got to be with God.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because that's how God is.
That's right.
That's how God is. Okay, so what you, all right, yeah, boom, boom, boom. Now, I want to see what's your reaction to this
Yeah.
and what I did to him, what I did to her. What's your reaction? You got to be careful with that.
That's right.
Okay? So Samuel said, yo, you rejected God. I got to reject you. I can't walk with you. Everything ain't the same because you just rejected God.
Yeah.
Things are going to change now.
Mhm.
Tom sheet.
And as Samuel turned about to go away, he laid hold upon the skirt of his mantle, and it rent.
So Samuel said, no, I'm not going to turn around and walk with you. He turned off. He walked off. And you know what he did? You know what I'm saying? You know what Saul did? He laid hold upon the skirt of his mantle.
Of his robe. Mm-hmm.
He laid hold upon the skirt. The skirt of your robe is the bottom part.
The bottom part.
How I know that? Because it said it ran down the beard, down to the skirts
of his garment.
When you got a garment here, it's not a skirt.
It's not a skirt.
All the way down.
That's right.
Right?
I would like to see that one day. Or Israeli government.
Yo, Hima, that's how it was back then.
It's a beautiful thing.
That's how it was back then.
That's in the whole of my bar.
That's how it was back then. We ain't gonna get that now.
Oh,
Women are wearing pants.
oh.
The women are wearing pants. We gotta get the women out the pants first.
Mm-hmm.
And we gotta get the men to get out the suits
That's right.
and the tuxedos
That's right.
and the mason attire. Yeah, you got Israelites that are masons. Like we don't know. Like we ain't been had masons in Israel. And this is where all this weird stuff be coming from. This is where the Judaism be coming from. Yeah, because we got Masons. We got Black Jews. We got all type. We got Israelites / Egyptians.
That's right.
Yeah, you got a lot of Israelites that's into Egyptian culture.
Israelites with hedonistic mentality.
Hedonistic mentality.
Can't
You
serve
got
God.
Christian
That's
Israelites.
right.
You got Israelites that's down with Jake too.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah, I've been told y'all that exists.
That's right.
You got all types of you got Chinese Israelites. You got Israelites that's blue, but they go by some of the stuff the Chinese do.
Hey, Mick, don't forget the American Israelites.
Oh, I say the best for last.
Yeah, man.
I say the best
Yeah, man.
for last.
Yeah,
Because
man.
America got the most pull
Yeah, man.
out of all religions.
Yeah.
The way of America got the strongest pull.
Yeah, man.
It's pulling Israelites left and right.
Yeah, man.
It's pulling them left and right.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And Samuel said unto him, the Lord had rent the kingdom of Israel from thee today, and had given it to a neighbor of thine that is better than thou.
It didn't happen until that happened.
That's right.
God, as he, all right, let me back up. I'm so excited. He said when he grabbed the skirt of his garments, he was already bowing down to him. Okay? He was already bowing down. When he was talking to Saul, when Samuel
Was talking to Saul.
was talking to Saul,
Right.
Saul was bowing down to him when he said,
Prostrate.
when he prostrated to him, when he spoke to him. That's why he said, I rejected God and rejected your words, but still turn with me. He said, right? And he said, I will not return with you. And when he turned around, he's already down there. He grabbed the skirts of his garments. Like, please, like, in other words, if I let this man walk away, that's it. So he grabbed the skirts of his garment. And when he did that, as soon as he did that,
As soon as it ripped.
it ripped.
It ripped. That's
Okay.
right.
So when it ripped, Samuel said unto him, the Lord hath rent the kingdom of Israel from thee today.
Freestyle.
The same way you just rent my skirt, God, the kingdom rent from you today.
Freestyle on.
You sealed your fate.
Freestyle.
And he freestyled. God didn't tell him to say that.
No.
But when he said it,
came.
God said, okay.
Okay. Yep.
Because you rejected him.
Yep.
God said, okay, established.
Yep.
That has been established now.
Yep. Yep.
And we see it. That's how David became king. It was a tribe change. Saul is out the tribe of what? Benjamin. And that's how it got to be into the line of Judah. And the royalty stayed there. Time sheet.
And had given it to a neighbor of thine that is better than thou.
That's what God said, look, man, I'm gonna deal with somebody that's better than you. I'm looking for the best. God only dealing with the best. He said, now I found someone to replace you. Time sheet.
And also the strength of Israel will not lie.
Who's the strength of Israel?
That's God.
I'm gonna say it again. Who is the strength of Israel? The Most High God. God of Abraham, God of Isaac, God of Jacob. That is it. He is Israel's strength. He said also, beside this, the strength of Israel will not lie, nor repent. For he is not a man that he should repent. He's not a lie. He don't lie. God don't lie. That's why he tell us not to lie. And that's why he said a liar will not tarry in his sight. And God don't get down like that. So guess what? He is not a man that he should feel sorry or repent. He said, then he said, I have sinned. He said it again.
Right.
He said it again. He ain't saying that one, I sinned, I messed up, and that's it. Keep going on by his life. He said, I have sinned. He said, now check this out. See, that's why we have to stay what I call balance.
That's right.
Balance.
That's right.
You can't get too upset. You can't get too sad.
That's right.
You can't get too happy.
That's right.
You can't get too mad.
That's
you
right.
gotta stay balanced.
Balance.
And that's what I've been working on my whole life.
That's it.
It works.
Oh, yeah.
It works. And
Oh,
I noticed when I use that balance, some people that hate you for it, some people will love you for it. Put it like that. But you can't get too much of anything. Your emotions have to stay in check at all times.
That's right.
And this is what tells me of it. He said, I sinned. I have sinned. Yet honor me now, I pray thee, before
the elders of my people.
Don't embarrass me like this in front of my people.
Okay.
Every king had the elders of his tribe as his advisors. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
That's who the king's advisors was.
That's right.
The elders of the people in his tribe.
That's right.
All right. Solomon had advisors, even though he was the wisest man that ever lived.
That's right.
He still had advisors.
That's right.
He still had counselors. You never know everything.
That's right.
He said God gave him wisdom, but he still had advisors.
That's right.
Because we're still made of flesh, and we have a thing in us called emotions that could throw us off at any given time.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
So you can't do this all by yourself. You need advisors.
Yeah.
Sometimes check with your information with your fellow brother and make sure you're on the same page.
That's right.
Don't always assume you're right.
That's right.
Because your brother might have something to add on to it.
That's right.
Your brother probably did course this already, waiting for you.
That's right.
And now you got it. And he said, okay, since you got that, check this out.
Yeah.
Don't keep it to yourself. Don't think, oh man, I found something. And you want to share it.
That's right.
There's more information to go on.
That's
right.
Talk about it.
All this got to do with your pride.
Talk about it.
All this got to do, because right now you got brothers trying to find something in the book and nobody can see. And it ain't got nothing to do with the law. Find me something in the law that I ain't see yet. Why don't you show me that?
They're looking for where blood is prohibited.
Show me something. They're not going to be able to justify.
For where blood is prohibited, man.
Nah, man.
Weirdos.
Verse 30.
Then he said, I have sinned. Yet honor me now, I pray thee, before the elders of my people and before Israel, and turn again with me, that I may worship the Lord thy God.
It's not good to see two heads, two
Clashing.
leaders. Look, two brothers.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Family.
Yeah.
Going at it. Clashing. Disagreement. We ain't gonna let everybody know we got a disagreement.
That's right.
We're gonna go behind closed doors and we're gonna iron this disagreement out and keep it amongst the leadership.
Right.
There is a thing in the school called the teachers. Damn, I forgot the name of it. But it's a spot in the school where all the teachers chill at.
Right.
The students can't go there.
That's right.
You can't go there. And that's where they handle certain things amongst each other. They don't you're not going to be in the classroom and see two teachers arguing.
No.
In school. They disagree with each other. They're going to leave the class. They're going to go where the teachers, I forgot it's a name for it, where they be at. And the teachers go in there and they deal with that there.
Teachers lounge?
Teachers lounge, yes. Yes. That's where the teachers go to settle their differences.
Right.
Okay? And it's pattern the same. Leaders, officials, princes. We don't argue in front of people. Brothers, we don't argue in front of people. Sisters, we don't argue and debate in front of people. Okay?
That's right.
Not in front of the crowd. Not in front of our parishioners.
That's right.
It's a bad sign.
Yeah.
It's a bad example.
That's right.
And it's a sign of confusion amongst the ranks. It's not good for the people to see that because it brings their morale to serve God down.
That's right.
Okay? Leadership is very important. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom
I hope you got what was brought today.
Any questions?
What was brought earlier today. Any questions? We'll leave it on a couple of minutes.
Baruch Elohim.
Any questions? Any helpful questions or declarations? Anybody getting married? You can put that out there too.
Any questions? Any questions? Any questions concerning the teachings? We can answer it now.
Yeah, 'cause I saw the chat
Any
moving a lot.
questions?
I should have some questions. There's a lot of discussion in the chat, so let's go.
We have any questions? Any questions, family? Any questions? What is discretion?
Discretion comes from the word discreet. Discreet means to know when to say something and when not to say something.
That's right.
And when to gauge what you're saying.
That's right.
How you're saying it. How you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what discreet means.
That's right. Any questions? Any questions? Any questions, family? Any questions? With that being said, I see there's no more questions. No one has any questions. We're going to shut this down. To be continued. Friday night. Friday night, we have Shabbat. Friday night services. Friday night, about 5:30. Between 5:15 and 5:30. And we have teachings on Saturday mornings. Starts at 10:30.
Subscribe, like, and share.
Okay?
Please
Subscribe, like, and share. Do not rebuke mockers, or they will hate you. Rebuke the wise, and they will love you. Exactly.
That's correct.
That's
Don't waste your
100%
time.
correct.
Don't waste your time.
Don't
That
waste
is
your
correct.
time.
That is correct.
That's right.
Rebuke the ones that you're not going to listen.
That's right.
Somebody asked on TikTok if Joseph and Job shaved.
If Joseph
And Job shaved. No, they didn't shave. They were
Joseph shaved.
Not
Joseph
but-
shaved. Now,
break
I'm
it down.
explaining
Break
it.
it.
I'm
Explain
explaining
it.
that.
Explain it. You gotta explain it.
Remember what Joseph told his brothers, God put me here.
Right.
Remember that.
Right.
He said all this happened because of God. Right? Now, in that situation, Joseph was put second in command. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he knows that God put him there.
Mm-hmm.
This is not something that he did of his own.
He didn't do it. He didn't shave on his
Right.
own.
He
Say
didn't
it
go
again.
and shave on his own.
Say
Right.
it again.
He never shaved.
Make it clear.
And he
He
didn't
didn't
go
shave
shave
on
on
his
his
own.
own.
Make it clear.
But he is put in the office. God put him in the second office of the man that run the world.
Right.
And the only way to see him, you have to shave.
Right.
Right.
So break it down. Explain it right.
Now,
Man
If
ain't
you,
go-
if you see him any other way, he will kill you.
That man ain't wake up in the
No.
in the morning and
He
look
didn't
in
do
the
that on
mirror
his own.
and shave.
No, no.
He didn't
Now,
do that on his
He
own.
only shaved because of the office
That's
God
right.
put him in.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
God put him in there.
That
He
was
didn't
right.
run for that office.
that was Egyptian culture.
That's an
He was,
Egyptian
That's
under,
culture.
right.
he was under a different government.
Right.
Now, Job, the only time I read why Job shaved was because he was in
He
mourning.
was in mourning. Sometimes in mourning.
He was in
they-
mourning, so he
they shave
shaved
their
his
head.
head.
They shave their head. They don't shave their beards.
He
When in
shaved his
mourning,
head
they shave their head.
in mourning
And guess what?
because he had boils. We have to remember also. The Most
Okay.
High played them with boils
Okay.
from the top of his head to the
Okay.
crown of his foot.
Okay.
But on the norm, we did not shave
That's
or
right.
cut our hair.
That's right.
According to the laws of God, it said, you shall not round your head, nor what?
Mar the
No,
Nor bar the
corners
corners
of
of
the
thy
beard.
beard.
That's right.
In the Hebrew, it says, Lo tak we pull payat rosheket.
That's
Lo
right.
tak we pull. The root word for tak
Okay.
we pull, you shouldn't skim off.
Uh-huh.
Payat is a
Uh-huh.
side section lock or curl of your
Uh-huh.
hair,
Uh-huh.
of your head.
Uh-huh.
With lo tashkit, you shouldn't mar or corrupt a payat, a side section lock or curl of your beard.
Uh-huh.
Our forefathers, the nation of Israel, should not be bald heads, should not have Caesars. Your head should not be
Shake-ups.
bald, and your head should not be cutting your beard,
Shouldn't be
according
taken.
to the law.
That's correct. I'm going to just say this, right? If God says not to do something and you read somebody did it
Uh-huh.
or you see somebody do it, doesn't mean that you can still
That's
do
right.
it. Okay? It doesn't mean you can still do it.
Okay.
All right?
Another question is, do you officiate marriages?
Do we officiate marriages?
That wasn't
Well,
Now,
custom.
that wasn't nowhere in the book you read where we
That's not a
officiated
custom.
marriages.
That's not a
You
custom.
know what substantiated a marriage? When I went to the father
That's
and
right.
told the father that I want to marry his daughter, and I came with
That's the custom.
substance.
That's the
I
right.
came with a dowry.
That's
the custom.
right.
I
That's
came
the way
with a dowry.
That's the way it was
That's
done.
what officiated the marriage, when the father gave that daughter to the
He
husband,
gave you
and
permission.
he had a place where he was able to take care of her. He was able to
No,
support her.
back up. The father is who officiate that marriage.
That's right.
He
The
gives you
father.
the permission for his daughter to marry.
That marriage ceremonies is
Okay.
heathen custom.
Roman culture.
That's right.
I did the studies.
That's right.
Okay, the only papers we had were divorce papers.
That's right.
Did King Saul see the prophet in the grave, or was that a figmentation of his imagination?
No, he's seen.
That was true.
That was
He's
true.
seen.
That
He's seen.
God, no. Everything you read in that Old Testament happened. It's true. There's no figment of nobody's imagination, and it wasn't a vision. He found a witch that lived in Endor. That witch really lived. That wasn't a figment.
That wasn't
She
no
really
figment.
lived. She really did
And
that.
she literally called up Samuel.
Okay, and she
from the
called
grave.
Samuel. And what something happened different when she called Samuel.
That's right.
More beings came up
That's right.
with Samuel.
That's right.
That's why she screamed.
That's right.
And that's when Saul couldn't see what she saw. Saul said, so I asked her, what's up? And she said, yo, I see God's ascending.
Yeah.
She never saw that before. And then he said, what else? She said, I see a man, an old man.
A man in a mantle.
And he had a mantle. He
That's
had
right.
on in the spirit what he died.
That's right.
I'm just
See,
saying. He
right.
died with those, whatever clothes they died with. That's how they looked in the spirit.
That's right. See, God commanded us to leave witchcraft, sorcery, and omens and enchantment. Leave those things alone, because
That's
it
right.
works.
That's not a figment of
God
imagination.
said, leave it
works.
alone. So when she
works.
called up Samuel,
Uh-huh.
she was able to call
Yeah.
his spirit up.
Today
That's
they call her medium.
a medium.
They
That's
only
right.
look up the word medium, and it'll tell you one who contacts spirits of the dead, a
That's
familiar
right.
spirit, a person who is familiar with spirits of the dead. You know what I'm saying? Witches do this also.
That's
Right.
right.
To say nothing wrong with getting a marriage certificate. You
Yeah, you
take
can.
your wife downtown.
That's right.
You
And
get
you get a marriage certificate that's recognized by the
Yes.
government, because
nothing wrong
that's
with
what we today in these times you have to do that.
You have
because
to
the
do
government don't
that.
recognize
Just say,
the laws of God.
Right.
right. That's why Joseph had to shave his beard,
That's right.
because when you go to see the Pharaoh, there are certain rules.
Right.
If you do not go by those rules, you're dead.
That's right.
And God put him in this position to be second in command.
That's right.
So God is not faulting him.
That's right.
God will not fault him. And you don't read it nowhere where it say he was faulted or it was sin on him for that. All right? And again, if I know that I'm not supposed to do something, look, I'm not supposed to have images, right? But I read that Michal took an image, right? Michal, David's wife, took an image and put it under the bed to make it look like it was David.
That's right.
Right? Was she supposed to have that image?
No.
Okay then. That's how we're supposed to look at it.
That's right.
Any more questions?
And if we don't have any more questions, we're gonna shut it down until next week.
Coach Moo.
Again, Friday night we have services starting at 5:30. We have Friday night services Friday at 10:30, and then we assume services at 10:30 Shabbat morning.
Mm-hmm.
Shabbat shalom.
Elohim.